Alright, we should be live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the stream. Mic check 1, 2, 3. What's up, Chadley? What up, Goon? Nacho, Vincent? How's it going, everybody? Chill stream today. Talking classic, talking Deviate. Just back, return to form. You know, I've been playing some Alpha the last couple days. I think just reading the room. I think we need to do some DD streams and kind of double down while the hype is, while SOD has so much hype. So that's kind of what we're going to be talking about today. Just talking about the state of Deviate Delight, state of Classic. I'm going to try to stay chill, try to stay mellow. I feel like I've been kind of a doomer recently. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in today, guys. We're going to be just hanging out. Let me know if anything is scuffed, like audio-wise. Sometimes I got the game volume too high, the music volume too high. You know how it is. Chill stream, best stream. Yeah, I'll try to keep you guys, remotely entertained as you grind away at work or whatever you're doing. Much love to you wherever you guys are. Deviate Delight's stable, but kind of struggling, to be honest. Hope it gets better. What makes you say that, out of curiosity, doing gang? Because it is weird, right? Like, sometimes you don't know if stuff is just in your head, or if it's a feeling that other people feel as well. And it's good to just talk about stuff, right? And get it out there. Just like, to be fully transparent with you guys, I still very much believe in the DD project. I do think if we just stay the course, it's going to be good. Been experiencing just a little bit of burnout just because I just leveled back-to-back 60s pretty quickly, right? And then got both of them completely raid bissed. And I think I did this MC last week where I tried to do a daytime raid. And it took a lot out of me trying to put that together. I tried to recruit, like just spamming every few minutes. And I couldn't get it there. We couldn't fill the whole thing, despite my best efforts. And I think ever since that raid, I've been just like, the wind has been taken out of my sails a little bit. But I'm still here, man, and DD is still home, and I'm leveling the Shaman. I'm pretty excited about this guy. I think like this is what I really want to be doing today, just doing chill leveling, talking with you guys. So, but I'm trying to stay like super based here because I see tons of people out in the world. I don't know if you guys have the same experience, but especially in Hillsbrad, where I've been leveling on the Shaman, there are so much Alliance everywhere that it honestly feels like the inverse. It feels like it's 70-30 Alliance now. At least at low levels. I'm seeing way more Alliance than I'm seeing Horde everywhere I go. So I think now more than ever, if you're playing on Deviate Delight, you got to be kind to your fellow gamers. Try to be compassionate. Try to create that good vibe, because the community is pretty fragmented. Like Soda Poppin', I just have a feeling they're going to be making another hardcore push, doing that whatever it's called, OnlyFangs. I just have a feeling, nothing's confirmed yet, but they're doing like a guild meeting soon, and that's going to take a big chunk of the community getting back into that stuff. And I think SOD is doing pretty good. But that's because it's the pre-bis grind, and MC comes out today. So, you know, fast forward 2-3 weeks from now, once MC is more stable and people are just kind of raid logging status, I do think the dust is going to settle around that. We're going to start to see more people come back to DD. But I don't know if they're naturally going to do that unless we continue to keep the torch lit and make it seem like a really fun place to play here on Deviate Delight. You know what I mean? The bag isn't just going to like fall into our hands. You know, if we want the nice place to play vanilla, we're gonna have to work for it. We gotta like basically just keep playing here. You know, just trying to help new players out. Be nice to new players. Give them a couple bags, some gold, whatever it is. But yeah, welcome guys, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great day wherever you are. We just love to talk about Classic here. So if there's anything that concerns you about Classic, about SOD, about SOM, about Vanilla, about TBC, whatever it is, man, we can talk about it and have a good conversation today. I might have a duo leveling warrior partner, which would be sweet. Straight up, if you, Shobek, and Grays don't keep the torch lit, the server will die. We need to give people to give a reason to play over here over white main. Yeah, I mean, Shobek's doing great. But I was talking to him the other day, and he was a little burned out too, just because he's running back a 60 right after hitting 60. And it's a long haul on 1x, but yeah, we should do another PvP event, right, guys? Like, those are the things that keep the community going as well. Do another one this weekend. Those are sick. So, tentatively, man, I think we just send Echo Lyles. That's the one Shobek wanted to do. I'm down for it. I just rushed a 20 mage through Lochmadon Elite Quest. I'm 39 Vala. Oh, you just helped the 20 mage out? Good for you, man. Your good deed for the day has been done. Alright, let's get our bearings here. Let's get our bearings. Yeah, let's get our bearings here. So we're on a 28 Shaman. We're in Wood Department. So there's that. Here's our boy. Let's all get reinvested in this character and figure out where we're standing. I have a shitload of gold because of one of you quit the game. And you're only like level 30 something. I quit the game on Horde and went Alliance. So, you know, he rerolled factions and he just sent me like 100 something gold. So that was just like a really convenient fucking thing. So we actually have money. We're currently in Hance. I'm a few bars away from potentially getting Corpse Maker if we want to try to go that route. But we've been having fun with the shield. 4 points into Flurry, 5 points here. Nothing anywhere else. 121 gold. Gear's looking pretty good. Pretty twinked out still. Weapon is 24 and I'm 28, so it's pretty fresh. Shield is good. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Love the colors. What's up, Vincent? Damn, no Theramore. That place would be awesome, man. Yeah, I think Theramore is gonna be too ambitious for now. There's a lot of DHKs there, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to sell people on that one. Yo, how's New York, by the way, though, Nacho? You having fun, man? I love Deviate Delight, man. I'm ally level 52, and World PvP is fun. Glad there's people around to hang with an RP. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, I think that's just how it goes. Like, you know, the hype just kind of goes up and down. And even if you're personally like a little bit burned out, there's tons of other people having fun, right? And leveling still. So. Keeping the 16 nearby is funny as fuck. Kills Red's been ruthless lately. No, 100%, dude. Yesterday, no joke, I was over at Hillsbrad Fields, and I had 3 or 4 Alliance of varying levels. Some were in their 40s, some were in their 20s, all just trying to kill my alt like crazy. Like, they were just fixated. And they got pretty close a couple times, but, you know, I just, like, tab over and just fucking multi-shot, like, one-tap them, and I'm able to, like, save my ult. But they were just, it was for, like, 30 minutes straight. They were trying to just kill my ult like crazy. So after that, I'm like, okay, I just gotta keep my main nearby. I had a good time on a train to Albany now. Oh my god. Going to Albany, what for, bro? Nothing to do up there, man. Nothing to do up there. Alright, so we just did Mud Snout Blossoms. We're in Hillsbrad. I feel like we've done most of the quests. Battle of Hillsbrad still remaining over here. One part of it. Humbert's Sword is down here. We can do that since we have the 60 nearby as well. We should do that. Should do that. Hi, nice UI, but your nameplates. Anything against giving Plater a try? Thanks for your stream. I think I have Plater enabled, bro. Don't I? Sure. That's Plater. How you doing, Ackerman? Welcome, dude. First time in the chat from Germany. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Yeah, German people really love WoW. That's one of the things I've learned over the years. I mean, there's people from all countries who love WoW, but particularly Germany. Germany, I don't know how it came to Germany initially, how it became so popular, but ever since like the private server days, there's always been a ton of German people playing the game. Welcome, brother. Where are you from in Germany, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, your uncle lives out there, gotcha. Elwyn Forest music is best. It's a beautiful day out in Hillsbrad. I've been playing the alpha a bit, so this version looks extra good. I've really been enjoying the alpha stuff, though. I don't know if you guys have as well. I'm tempted. I mean, we could even just do like an hour on alpha in a bit. Even just solo and just mess with it. It's been so fun learning how the game started, like what their initial intentions were, what's different. In Germany, WoW Classic has a huge community. I'm from Munich. Gotcha. Yeah, I lived in Germany just for a little bit when I was a kid in Frankfurt, and then one of my last companies, Esports Hero, we got acquired by a German company that was in Berlin called Challenge Me Esports. So I used to go out to Berlin like somewhat regularly, and that's such a fun place, man. It's wild though. It is wild. Berlin is built diff, man. If you're trying to like have like party and have a good time, oh my god, you're in some trouble there. Alright, so we're looking for Humbert's Sword. In the interest of time, I'm just gonna kill shit on my man. Free for all. Frankfurt had to be a military baby. My wife was born there. Alpha vids have been fun. Great second screen material to chill while playing. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. First time playing Alliance in a long time, this time around on DD. This has been the best, friendliest WoW experience I've ever had. Dude, that's what we need right now, bro. That's what we need. We need the bloomers. We need the bloomer takes right about now with DD and everything. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for sharing that. Let me get some hearts in the chat if you're just enjoying yourself playing on DD. You've been having a good time. For everybody who's been like, investing their time here and playing here on the server, like I don't want to let you guys down. Not to say this is like my server or a streamer server or anything, but I feel like we've been trying to build this place up as an oasis in the desert. And I want to do my fair share to try to like build it, Do my fair share, especially with all this other stuff out right now. Love to see all those fish emotes. What's up, Beach? How you doing, Beach? Vincent. That's my team right there. Vincent and Beach. That's what you see is what you get. That's Team Cargos right there. Let's check in with YouTube. Can't do the raid scene anymore. When I come back and play WoW, it's always classic and I'm always just leveling. I may get attuned to 60, but I just buy 60 gear and then use it to fund alts. Yeah, I feel you on that, and I think over time that's become a more acceptable way to play the game. That would be seen as more like weirdo behavior a few years ago, but I think people have like come to agree that leveling is just like a legit way to play the game. Not gonna play the beta today. It was interesting. The alpha, it's possible we might in a little bit. I feel like DD needs, like now more than ever, it needs like everybody who like streams here and plays here to like double down on it. In SOD, Molten Core came out today, and it's not even just DD. Like viewership across WoW in general is just down. I'm not exactly sure why, but it's not even just DD streams or anything like that. I look at everybody, so it makes me feel maybe there's some other game release or something going on. But how many days do you use the tanning booth? Oh, I don't use the tanning booth at all. Not to say I have really anything against it. Like I would if I needed to. I never have before though. But I'm out in the sun every day. I just played some pickleball this morning. Got some race. Played a little pickle. Can you show the talent point? Sure, man. Yeah, we're all in enhanced right now. But the only interesting stuff really is we have shield spec instead of ancestral knowledge, flurry, and we decided to go for dodge instead of like lightning shield value or armor or something like that. What's up, Spencer? How we doing? What up, Brass Bat? I love leveling in Classic. Questing in dungeons is always a good time. Yeah. Classic is big, but SOD Phase 4 is still strong and entertaining. I like it. Yeah, I'm surprised that SOD is doing so well. But like I said, I think it's just due to the previous grind being such a fun thing at 60. See how it holds up. So looking at our character right now at 28, I'm trying to think about what we have to look forward to. We have Wind Fury at 30, and we could try to get a two-hander and start swapping out of shield spec. Could do that, but a part of me feels like that would be a less interesting way to go. I think like maybe we continue with the shield. Especially because one-hander might be better, honestly. Because Corpse Maker is like a really good weapon, obviously, but I think it's like a 3/8 speed weapon. It's super slow, and if you go Wind Fury on a Corpse Maker, I'm not sure if that's the best. You're gonna overkill mobs a lot. If you swing and miss, it's kind of awkward. Maybe we don't even go Corpse Maker. Many people hating on SOD Phase 4, actually. Really? Even with two-hand, you still solo with Rockbiter? I mean... yeah, you're probably right. But that shit's just not as fun, dude. I think you just use Wind Fury. Even if it's like less efficient, it's just like more fun, right? Seeing stuff get deleted. The only two-hander that does make me want to go two-hander though, not even Corpse Maker, is Ravager. Like I feel like if we get Ravager, we go Ravager. Something just about the cleave and the spin effect and Whirlwind. I don't even know how that interacts with each other too. Like as you're spinning, can each spin like proc Wind Fury? Who knows, man? Yo, dinner with Chad. What's up, man? First sub of the day. I appreciate that, dude. Subscribe to tier 1 as well, man. That's a big gesture. Dude, Pure Maiden as well. What's up, guys? Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Maiden. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you, Chad. Are you playing your Chad at the moment? Or are you just taking a break from WoW in general? Yo, Pure Maiden with the 100 bits. Yup, DD hype. 100%. 100%. Like I said, I think the meta thing to do is going to be go hardcore soon. I can feel it. But I really don't want to be perceived as one of those streamers that just jump ship at the next hype thing. I don't think I ever have been. I've never played retail once in my life since I started streaming Classic. And I mean, hardcore is kind of my baby too as well, so it kind of makes sense for me to play hardcore. But you know, we've invested a lot of time in building up this community. So even if that OnlyFans thing comes back and people are making a big push for hardcore, I want to see this server through, man. I want to make that pledge to you guys where it's like, we're gonna keep playing DD. I might mess around with the alpha from time to time and do little weird things like that, but we work too hard to get so many of, like, you know, friends and stuff playing on this server. We finally gotten to that point, you know. Always just have to remind myself, Ompy's playing here, Winky's playing here, Ray's playing here, Tactic's about to play here. Both level HC character and DD. It's possible. It's possible. It is possible. But it just doesn't feel like the right move right now. I feel like DD needs all the help we can get right now. Anybody with any sort of platform, with so much stuff going on, we just gotta come together. HC is definitely more entertaining for the viewers. I'd say when it comes to the leveling, yes, I can understand that. That makes sense to me. But when it comes to doing like world PvP events like we're doing, or even endgame raiding and stuff like that, it's probably not as entertaining because there's not as much of it because it's too risky. So basically for everything outside of leveling, I don't think it's more entertaining. Just mainly because, like, if you're trying to raid, like, it's a big deal on hardcore. Like, there's a lot of like setup and prep, and it can't really just like chill and do it whenever. Some bad luck with this quest, man. Are you boosting yourself? Not really. I mean, I'm just helping myself with like some quests, and I'm mainly just keeping an eye on Alliance on this guy. I've had a lot of Alliance try to fuck with me recently. I just joined. What's going on with DD and HV? Oh, and HC. There's going to be I'm fairly sure there's going to be another big HC push, like led by Soda Pop and Zaryu, two, like, you know, colossal giga streamers, doing more OnlyFans type stuff. So I do think, you know, that's going to take a good amount of that's gonna be a pretty big project. But yeah, I have no plans in playing in that myself. When is that starting? There's no dates and nothing is confirmed, but it's probably like kind of soon. They're doing like a guild meeting next week, I think. HC endgame is what keeps HC from being good. You can't PvP, you can't enjoy raids, etc. Yeah. I mean, the devil's advocate though, that I always have to remind myself, and I'm not used to even feeling like viewing hardcore like this. But on these hardcore realms, when you die, you can just transfer to white main for free, right? It's literally a free transfer. So I always have to catch myself with that. That, like, you know, even if I did raid on my warrior right now, you know, worst case scenario, I just transfer to white main and I'm still playing the character and stuff. So you kind of have your cake and eat it too with the new servers, and I do think that was a pretty genius. That was a pretty genius move. OnlyFans was so cringe, to be honest. Why do you feel that way? Because I sort of feel that way too, if I'm being completely honest with you. But I have a hard time articulating it. I have a hard time articulating it. Because to me, it was from almost like just like a lot of non-endemic people who don't really like play Classic or really like it that much. Just came together, like just chasing content to kind of the at any cost. It was like sort of content over anything. I mean, it had a ton of viewership, right? And like they ended up doing a decent raid. I heard like there was no deaths or anything in MC, but I also heard that it was basically like Ompi and some of the frontier people carrying it, and that like you know, a lot of people were just kind of like pretty clueless and had like no idea what they were doing. I really like appreciated the game, really, because it's just for the purpose of feeding content to big streamers. Yeah, it's hard for me to articulate why, but you know, like Winky, he thought that was some of the most fun he's ever had in the game, you know, and I love Winky, like I trust his opinion, and you know, that's honestly how he's feeling. And same with Tactics. Most of the people that I talk with, they're like, dude, you missed out on such a cool thing, man. Like OnlyFans was so awesome. I wasn't there for it though, you know. I was gone from the game for like a year. That's trash. AC was like peak gameplay for me. It feels insulting to have it mocked like that. HC in terms of what? In what sense? Like leveling or endgame or what? Or OnlyFans or just hardcore launch? Because, you know, I have love for hardcore. Trust me, I do. It's, to me, it's probably the most immersive and most connected you can feel to the game when you're playing hardcore. And it fixes all like the main issues with the game in a sense, where like, yes, there's still RMT, yes, there's still botting, yes, there's still a lot of these types of things, but they're way less prevalent and way harder for them to thrive because there's this threat of death, you know. And yes, the content is kind of like gate kept, which weirdly enough I think is kind of a good thing in a way, because that's how it was back in the day in vanilla. You know, not everyone got to clear everything, and like, you know, not many people cleared Nax, so there's this sort of like mystique on being able to clear certain content, and you know, everyone not being able to get a participation trophy and being able to do everything is kind of cool in a way. So trust me, I mean, I love hardcore, but at the same time, it's something that once I get the 60 on hardcore, it no longer feels, I'm no longer that motivated to do stuff. OnlyFans was an interesting time. There was some really good content from it, but most of them just got boosted to 60 and bought gold. I see. Boosting is not very much in the spirit of Classic. I don't know if I've had this bad luck with this quest before. Probably killed like 40 of these guys. HC was a big factor on white main flourishing, as our dead characters could be Xford there. True. I never really thought about it from that perspective. So white main is probably a decent place to play, and they probably have a decent community, but it being the biggest server, the biggest de facto era server, you're going to get all of the transfers from hardcore realms. You know what I mean? So white main is almost, you know, the bag is secured for them. Like, their community's really not at risk of dying. Yeah. Never thought about it like that. HC server was real. You think you do, but you don't moment for me, to be honest. But I think it was more of the fact that I played so much hardcore at him before the official server. I was kind of burnt out of it. Totally, man. Totally. We did most of what we wanted to do with hardcore, and all that stuff we explored for the past years and years. So to many people it was fresh, but for a lot of us it was... we were already burned out by the time those servers were here, man. And for me, I explained this to Graves before, but the griefing on Bloodsail, and how people were treating each other, and just all of it, it really like took the wind out of my sails with hardcore, and I never really got it back. I haven't really felt that like burning passion to play hardcore, really like in love with the game mode and all that ever since. It was just like too fucked up, the stuff people were doing to each other, man. And even though they fixed it, you know, there's no griefing on hardcore servers right now, which is fantastic. I just sort of feel like permanently burned on it. Picture OnlyFans having their own server and simply just making up gameplay. The boosting was the streamers getting views and subs. Just a thought. You watching the MC race today? Nah. Definitely not, bro. Not my cup of tea. Got any tips on overcoming burning out on WoW? Yeah, I probably do. I mean, I've been playing this game so long, and I've dealt with burnout so many times over. I think the ultimate thing you can do to overcome burnout is you need to leave your house. You need to like go touch grass, honestly. You need to change your environment. That's the fastest way. I mean, the fastest thing you can do to get rid of burnout is to go like take a shower and like just feel like water on your face, kind of like fresh set of clothes, refresh yourself, eat something. Like that's like the really short band-aid fix. Like you do some. Have you guys ever had that moment? Even sometimes just taking like an hour away from the game, showering, changing, just chilling for a little bit, doing some chores around the house, and then you're like, okay, you know what? I'm kind of feeling a little more motivated again. But if the burnout's a little more severe, like, you know, doing physical stuff is probably like the #1 way to feel like motivated again. Either work out or play some tennis, or like go for a walk or a run or a hike or a jog or something like that. Go to the beach. Just take a little bit of time off. But you don't really like want to force it. That's the worst feeling. When you're feeling burned out and you're playing just to play, it's kind of like eating just to eat. And you're just kind of sitting there, you're in a grumpy mood, you're just playing anyway, you're just like pushing through, you're like, ah, what else am I gonna do? That's the worst, man. That is the worst. You play HC enough, it makes you crave regular vanilla. You play regular vanilla enough, it makes you crave HC. No, 100%. I agree with that. That's why I think the HC itch will come for me at some point. It will. And I already feel it a little bit now, but I want to finish what I start, you know. We started this project with Deviate Delight. We've invested a lot of our time and energy, and we've gotten people to buy in and come play here. Now, like, you know, we need to, you know, finish what we start before moving on to another project. And, you know, go through the motions, enjoy it. And I think, you know, once the DD arc wraps up, HC could very well be like the next thing for me. Or I just take a break from the game again. You know, that's another thing where I've realized about myself. For me, I'm either playing vanilla, I'm playing TBC, or I'm just playing pickleball or touching grass or doing something in real life. I don't want to like force myself to play versions of the game I don't really enjoy so much. How's the state of DD? a good, simple question. State of DD. It's pretty solid. There's about 3,000 to 4,000 active players. I want to say on Horde side, there's probably 4 raiding guilds now. On Alliance, I'm not sure. Alliance probably has 2 or 3. So there are guilds raiding on both sides. The majority of people are still leveling. We definitely took a significant hit in terms of like hype, viewership, pop, and stuff with SOD. That's just being dishonest to say that wasn't very much felt. But yeah, it's still good, man. Still good. Best thing I found to not burn out is to do our real life stuff to make me feel like I deserve to sit and play. Yeah, but what to cut right to the chase, what that entails for a lot of people, like 9 out of 10 times, is honestly fitness and nutrition. Either one. It doesn't have to be both. If you can feel like you have your fitness in order or your nutrition in order, I'm telling you, man, your mental health just increases a lot. And then like everything becomes better. You become more motivated to do whatever, not just necessarily WoW. So if you're feeling kind of like depressed or low energy or whatever, just try your best, like dig deep and just fix one of those, and you will start feeling better. Like, I mean, this morning I was tempted to go live around 9 a.m. PST, which is early for me, but I was tempted to do that. But I wasn't feeling particularly good. I was feeling a little low energy, a little off. So I was like, you know what? We gotta pivot right now. I'm gonna go to the park and we're gonna play some pickleball, and we're gonna just like get a sweat going, get some sun. And then once I was wrapping up at the park playing pickleball, I was already like, man, I can't wait to get home. I'm just gonna go live immediately. By the way, you look great, man. Fully working out. Oh, thanks, Matrissa. I'm kind of on autopilot right now. I'm not really making any gains or anything. Like, I'm just trying to stay lean, bro. That's the most important thing to me at this point. I don't really care about being like giga jacked or strong or whatever. I just want to look good with no shirt on and stay lean and be able to wear the clothes I want to wear. And, you know,
what now?
I have a pretty bad relationship with food. So just trying to stay like just decent, man. But I know myself, like, I'll come full circle and I'll want to like push really hard on the fitness front again and really try to make like a ton of gains and get like super jacked. That will hit me again, but it's cyclical for me, just like the desire for fresh. You know, that'll hit me in probably, I'm guessing, like 4 months. In like 4 months time, I'm gonna be like, yo, I wanna get absolutely shredded out of my gourd and start taking creatine again. Like, I'm not even taking creatine right now. I've just been too lazy. I would take it, but I just too lazy. Alright, let's see. Battle for Hillsbrad. Yeah, I think we do that, and then we're done. We're done with Hillsbrad after that. We're 29 too, sick. 5 out of 5 Flurry Pog. 29, which means we could go get Corpse Maker. Could do it, man. We could just like run RFK on my Hunter and just, it's the first boss, isn't it? You know, is that what we need to get some momentum on this character? We just Hearth Camp T right now. We just pull our fucking parachute forward and go Camp T, get a Corpse Maker real quick, start blasting. Thing is though, I just don't know how valuable this is. I feel like this is valuable. You know, so anything you choose to use instead of Corpse, you know, instead of a shield, you have to weigh against the opportunity cost of this. 5% additional chance to block and 25% the amount blocked. So if I use a Corpse Maker, I'm not just gaining, you know, it's not a simple equation. I'm just looking at the DPS here, the armor here. It's also the talents. And Wind Fury does better with faster weapons, right? 5 reps per follow. Get there in 2 months. Leveling in vanilla is the best for me. There isn't much of a home for people who don't raid endgame and arrow, so that's why I feel like DD dipped a bit. Yeah. Yeah. What did I miss on the state of DD? All good, hope? Yeah, everything is good, man. Everything is good. Well, like I said, just addressing the elephant in the room, there's a lot going on. There's, you know, hardcore is probably going to be the next, like, content Andy thing to do. They're going to get that going again, and that's going to be like a vanilla project, right? And then SOD is kind of a vanilla project, and it's doing pretty well right now. So DD is definitely, we're going to have to fight for it, man. And there, you know, there has been a bit of drama on DD recently. But I feel like we've gotten past it. There's been another little wave. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. When the drama was popping off like crazy on DD, like there was also a lot more eyes on it. That's kind of the sad thing. Maybe the drama was good for the publicity of the server. I'm gonna try to solo this on my Shaman, even though my helper's here. Let's see if we can do it. This is like, I want to say 4 mobs. I'm going to Earthbind Kite here, heal a bit. Now we use MP5 for a bit. Got a caster in the back, we gotta LOS that. Okay, one's down. MP5ing. Getting slowed. LOS this and drop another Earthbind. We go here. Heal twice, MP5 again. We're in a Blood Fury now. I lost this next cast. MP5ing some more. Will the 0.5 alpha continue? Yeah, if you guys enjoy that. I think the 0.5 alpha is super fun to play. I enjoy it a lot, but I think I like, it's the type of thing that I'll do like occasionally. You know, every 3rd stream or 4th stream we'll do some alpha stuff. And I think it's gonna be, we're gonna get some good content out of it, Vincent. I really believe that the shorts from the alpha are gonna be huge. Because a lot of people are not gonna want to watch an entire stream of alpha WoW gameplay, but if you just put a short out there that's like, yo, what did cat form look like originally in the alpha vanilla WoW? And you just show like a 10-second thing where we're in cat form and like, and you get cat form at level 6. You know, that type of stuff could pop off on YouTube, bro. Just these little tiny instant gratification nuggets. So even for me, just from with my content hat on, I think like the alpha is like super good, man. Like you're hitting multiple birds with one stone. You're getting some short form content as well as like being able to stream. Can't you make yourself a GM on alpha and try out higher level content? Yes, you can. I actually just figured out the commands yesterday, Yaron, and I was running around there at max speed and stuff and exploring stuff. Dead Mines is in. I was giving myself gold and just looking around the world. But that stuff feels it feels grimy to stream, and I don't know why. You know, it's just a random arbitrary like moral line in the sand to say like, oh, I'm gonna stream private server, but like I'm not gonna stream GM power flying around the world. I don't really know why that is, but it has always felt that way when it comes to private servers. If you are going to pull that cord and like choose to do that, like and stream that, you kind of have to be playing like just like 1x normally. One more blacksmith. It's crazy how the leveling is even slower on the beta. On the alpha? Yeah, I know, man. I know. The pacing was even slower. You get res sickness every time you die. Insane, dude. But just learned so much already from those couple alpha sessions. I feel like we have learned so much about this game. So how is it a bad investment of time to stream that, right? Like, we learned that hunters used focus at the start of vanilla. I did not know that. Druids used axes, rogues used shields. You know what I mean? Cat form at 6. The original cat form model. Bull rush. It's like we've learned a ton in a little bit of time. That's like forever gonna change our perception of the game. Like, that's why I mean, streaming to alpha, it feels good for that reason. Like, as students of the game, as people who are just like passionate about vanilla WoW and classic WoW, like, we just have such a deeper understanding of the game. So I do really enjoy it. And like I said, it's possible, like, maybe towards the end of the stream I can poll you guys, and we'll see if you want me to do some alpha content at the end. You just play like for an hour or something, go solo. You know, you can watch me level for the millionth time on a server that you play, which is kind of fun. Or we could stream something where you're like learning stuff about the game. Yeah, bear hug on Druid, that's what I'm saying, man. Bro, what graphics card do you use for streaming / gaming currently? How you doing, Greek? Tilt GR, first time in the chat. Nice to meet you, bro. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I used to build all my own PCs and go to like Micro Center and get good deals on stuff and upgrade my PC, and I knew every part, and I used to build PCs for my friends, and I was really into it. But as I've gotten older, man, and just like want it to be convenient, now I just go to fucking like Best Buy, or I'll just order something just right off online and just plug and play, like everything already like done, so you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to troubleshoot, you know, one part at a time. I'll just use a PC for like 3 years and then just get rid of it. So you get ripped off? Yeah. You just get ripped off for convenience. Just get ripped off. But, you know, the cable management is beautiful. It usually is going to work perfectly fine. Like, there's going to be no issues. Nothing's going to break. There's no issues. Like, with pieces fitting into pieces and troubleshooting your motherboard and troubleshooting each stick of RAM, you know, all that shit is just works. Just works. Yeah, what's up, Chad Dark Wizard? How you doing, dude? Nice to meet you too. How old are you? Guess, Greek. How old do I look, bro? To be completely honest. Pre-builts are the way, not even that much more than buying the parts individually. 100%. 100%. But once upon a time, it wasn't that way. You could get really good deals on PC parts, especially if you comboed stuff. So if you bought like a motherboard with, what do they usually partner it with? Like a motherboard with the CPU, I think was the normal bundle. You could buy like sticks of RAM, it was like RAM and power supply or something. You could buy a case, no, case with power supply was usually the bundle. You could buy like sticks of RAM with, I want to say, maybe sticks of RAM were just on their own. But that was my thing, like when I was in early high school, and even I want to say maybe like 8th grade. I really enjoyed like building PCs. And it was fun, and like I would try to do it for my family members who like weren't so tech savvy. I would just like enjoy the process of building them, taking all the pieces out of the box, and it was really fun for me. And like some of my friends, they didn't have the most money. I remember my buddy Alejandro wanted to play WoW with us, and he wanted to play StarCraft with us, but he just didn't have much money for a PC. So I remember I built, it was an AMD rig, and this is back right when the Trinity Core APUs came out. Do you guys remember that? It was probably 2000, 2008 or something like that. This was like one of the first APUs to come out. So like it's a GPU and a CPU combined. And the technology was just like insane. It was like cutting edge. The fact that you can get such a functional GPU that's built into your CPU at such a low price. So I bought like a, you know, a Trinity APU, motherboard, like just like a micro ATX or ITX motherboard. I bought a super cheap case power supply for 20 bucks for both. And I want to say I built him a PC that was totally functional to play all the games that we wanted to play for like 200 bucks or something, like all in. You know, just combing through Micro Center, buying all the cheapest like discount parts. Maybe like 250. I loved that store though, man. They don't have them out here in California, but Micro Center was my shit. I loved going there. The people who actually worked there at my Micro Center, it was in Yonkers. They actually played WoW and were like gamers themselves, and like they kind of took pride in their work. And they'd like each time you'd come in there and ask them questions, they'd like be like really excited to like show you stuff. When is the next time you guys raid? I'm gonna be main tanking for Jeffy on my warrior on Friday. They have some kind of Friday night raid going on. It's gonna be late. I will stream that. So we'll get the main tank that. And then on Saturday, we're raiding with Ompi per usual, just on the Hunter. So Friday, Saturday. Friday night, Saturday morning. Well, let's see here. Herbalism 163 at 28 to 29. Thoughts on this? I think we're doing good. We can pick King's Blood. And a general gauge is if you can pick King's Blood by the time you get the Hillsbrad, that's pretty good, right? Like you're definitely like ahead of the curve or like on par. I feel pretty good about the herbalism. We can also pick Life Root at 163. I'm trying to think about the next zones. Like we're going into Arathi soon. STV. So we're gonna need to be able to pick like Gold Thorn, Wild Steel Bloom. What else? Edgar Whisker. Is a 4070 Ti super overkill for just streaming WoW? I don't think there's anything overkill for streaming WoW. If you can afford it, I would get the best possible PC you could, and I would make sure like the CPU is actually it's actually the more intensive thing than the GPU. I would invest more in the CPU, to be honest. I would get like the and the reason is just streaming WoW is one thing, but if you're gonna make like thumbnails, if you're gonna edit videos, if you're going to be like, you know, doing React content on stream, if you're going to be watching other streamers, you're gonna need tons of tabs of different browsers up. You're going to need like the Adobe suite up. You're going to need like Illustrator, Premiere Pro, Photoshop, all these types of things. Not necessarily running all in tandem, but never underestimate the amount of computing power that you do need, because it's more than you think, man. It is more than you think. So I would the thing, if you're going to be streaming, that I would invest in even more than the GPU is the CPU. I would try to get the nicest one I possibly could. Intel is having issues.
For the Horde!
Fade Leaf as well, yeah. Hey Cargos, how's your kid doing? Can you combine gaming and being a dad? Yeah, dude, I mean, I absolutely love my kid so much, man. She fries my brain every time I see her. It's such a cute age. She's 2, just about to turn 3. Her birthday's in August, and it's just such a cute age. She's learning a ton, and a lot can happen over the course of 1 year. Like when she just turned 2, she was behind in terms of language, in terms of all milestones. She was behind. And like her teachers were saying, like, you know, I'm pretty worried about her, like you should take her to like a speech therapist and get her like analyzed and all this. And we were quite concerned, so we took her to a speech therapist, you know, just worried about her, like maybe she has a learning disability, something like that. You never know. But a ton can happen over a year's time, and her preschool is really good. So not only now is she like caught up, she's actually ahead with communication and you know, nonverbal cues, all that stuff. Her like dexterity with fingers and hands are really good too. She can throw stuff, she can catch stuff really well. She's basically almost forming full sentences now. Crying way less because she can communicate. I love it. I mean, it's awesome, man. Just watching her grow, and she's still super tall. She's been 98th percentile in height since she was born, and it hasn't like tapered off at all. She's taller than like 4 and 5 year olds right now, even though she's still 2. But it's an absolute joy, dude. She comes in the morning, like when I wake up, she just crawls into bed with me and hangs out with me. I know you guys know the vibe. A lot of you guys are parents as well. Yeah, they can definitely have their tantrums. They can definitely be like little terrorists from time to time. But it's all worth it. Ooh, Ampy came online. Love to see that. I feel like Ampy's been doing a good job of holding it down on DD. He said he quit SOD and he's sticking to his guns. He actually did quit SOD. He hasn't looked back. And I don't think he's doing it OnlyFans and stuff either. He's just staying true to DD and streaming it, and I'd love to see that. Rest assured, that's extremely normal. My wife is a speech-language pathologist, and she works with children like that all the time. Normal development language skills for children often peaks around 2 to 3.5. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, they were saying that COVID babies, as a whole, were behind with all that stuff. I mean, she was born right during the pandemic, right? And people wearing masks and them not being outside of the house so much and interacting with people. And she did get COVID when she was a kid too. When she was like really, well, she's still a kid, you know, when she was a baby. They all generally have like some trouble. But yeah, she's caught up now and everything is good. But as some of you guys know, I'm expecting a child in the next week or 2. My wife's already at term, so it could be any day. Everything's already built and set up, the bassinet and everything like that. So if I'm offline for a couple days, I'll update you guys in the Discord and let you guys know. But I'm hoping it's gonna be chill. My mother-in-law is coming to like live with us for a few months just to help us out with the new baby for a while. So we'll have some reinforcements. OnlyFans is the guild on HC, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, soda popping guild. Bad gamer for life. Hell yeah. What's up, Exoster? If you click the panel below for Discord, it should take you there, man. You're gonna have 2 daughters who are both Leos. Your house is gonna be a war zone. I don't know what the Leo part entails, but 2 girls is surely gonna be easier than 2 boys, right? 2 boys. I mean, I'm sure some of you have 2 boys at home, but for me, that would be the toughest roll of the dice to get 2 boys. I just like 1 boy and that's it. That's it. Is your main job streaming, or you do it as a hobby? I do it because I enjoy it. It's a social thing for me. It's the closest thing I'll probably ever get towards being like, you know, having a small iota of fame or like being known for doing something. It's good part-time kind of supplementary income as well. Like there's no denying that as well. That helps me get away with it and justify it with the wifey and stuff too. That it's kind of productive in a way. But yeah, I'm a business owner as well. I have a couple different small businesses right now that help keep me afloat. Oh my god, yo, this guy's fucking. This guy okay? Let me invite this guy to a group. Got you, brother. I got you, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. We win these, bro. No shot that guy would have made it. 36 warrior. Oh no, this guy just killed the guy we needed. OTK cargoes when? Yeah, right, man. Yeah, right. My son is 2 right now. LMAO, he accounts for 2 for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. I do want a boy, but to be honest, man, I feel like they're tougher than girls. Like, you kind of almost want to skip. You know, my dad always made jokes with me. He was like, you know, kids are great, son. It's just those problem years from 1 to 30. I've said that shit like a million times on stream. It always cracked me up. I feel like true with boys. You know, boys are great. You just gotta skip through the tough content. Once they finally have their shit together, it's good. I mean, myself included. Because I mean, I feel in the younger years, like, they're more emotionally developed than boys. They're a little more calm. You know, they're less likely to die. Like, dude, teenage years when you're a boy, like, I swear you almost die like 5 times. It's probably the average. You face death like multiple times. You know, yeah, the girl might, like, have a secret boyfriend or something, but, you know, so she's not. At least she's not going to a frozen over lake and, like, walking out into the middle of a frozen lake. Boys are great if they come out right. 1001 ways but you guys get messed up. Yeah, what's up, Statics? Good to see you, dude. How was the shield spec feeling? It's been feeling very good. Very good. Nothing wrong with it at all. 0 complaints. I feel like I'm leveling potentially faster than with the 2-hander. But the thing you have to realize is I'm pretty twinked, right? Like, I have fiery and I have, like, a shield with, like, plus stamina enchant. There has not been one moment where I'm like, man, this is a bit slow. This is a bit of a grind. I have a girl and a boy. Boy number 6, but boy is a fucking menace. Yeah. And I've talked about this before on stream, but it's something that I think, like, my wife is actually glad we're not having a boy because she thinks I would be so hard on the boy. And she might be right about that. Like, I do feel like I would be way harder on a boy, and I'm not sure why. It's not to say that I wouldn't tell him I love him. I would tell him all the time. Be like, yo, I love you, son. Like, but, you know, you need to be, like, you need to pull it together, man. Like, you can't just be crying like this. Like, whereas with a girl, it's sort of, it's like, you know, it's daddy's little girl type thing. You're like more soft with them in a way. So. The boy shall have 99 logs by the age of 5. Yes, 99s, or you're not having. There's no dinner tonight. Parents are too soft in general these days. Yeah. I have 2 girls and a boy, and once I realized they got their mother's attitude, I pretended like I was going to the store for milk and never returned. I've been at peace for 20 years. Oh, man. Having a new baby, I'll be gone for a few days. Cargoes is the Giga Chad dad gamer. Most should be offline for months to years or forever. Yeah. Nah, it's good, man. I mean, I have a decent amount of support out here. Like, my parents are out here. We have a preschool, so, like, my daughter's there from morning until evening, just learning. Do a good job there. I spend we get breakfast together as a family every morning, so I'm definitely harder on my son than my daughters. You have to be. Yeah, I think what it is too is, as like men, we know about the male experience more than we know about the female life experience. So when you have a boy and you're a man, you feel like you want to... You feel like you know what you're talking about, right? A little bit more than trying to like teach a girl how to be a woman. So I feel like with a boy, we're naturally harder on them because we see, you know, what went right, what went wrong in our own lives, and what could have improved the experience. Like what could have set you up for more for success, right? Like, so you're probably a little more like intense with stuff, generally speaking. This doesn't look like alpha. What's up, Grey Gem? How you doing? Yeah, we might play some alpha in a bit, brother. We're just doing some chill leveling, relaxing, playing this Shaman. We might do some alpha in a little bit, if you guys are cool with it. Alpha looks so sick. Yeah, so there's actually add-ons for the alpha that people have jerry-rigged in the community to get working. So if we play alpha today, you're going to see it's much better. Much better experience. There's auto loot, instant quest text. There's unit frames. Much better. What's alpha? Alpha is the Friends and Family alpha of Vanilla WoW. It came out December 2003. There actually is a client that people put together that is playable. So we've been playing that the last couple days and having a good time with that. That's what we're talking about. It's the alpha. It's the Friends and Family alpha of Vanilla WoW. It's tough for men to be able to teach young boys how to act in the world as it is now. Need to go out in the wild or take them to an MMA gym. Yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on is it good or bad to have your kids grow up fast? In the sense, I mean, everything, just from Santa Claus to just understanding the reality of the world. It's kind of a philosophical question in terms of your parenting style. When I look at my own life, my parents, they made me grow up really fast. Really fast. Maybe as fast as possible. And I look back on it and I don't think it was bad. Like I not to say I had the perfect childhood or anything like that, but I liked that aspect of it. Like my dad was cool with me watching R movies and stuff at like a really young age. And you know, they would literally tell me like, don't talk, like, you know, speak normally to adults. Instead of speaking with like a baby voice or a kind of a weird voice, like just they emphasize that, just speak normally, like, and telling other family members like, don't baby me, like don't treat me like a baby, don't treat me like take the cute voice away and just talk to me like a normal person. And now I look back on it, like I think that was good, man. I think that was good. I mean, I was an only child, so I had my fair share of, you know, trials and tribulations with that, and feeling like that's, you know, that had its own set of issues, only child syndrome and all that. But that dimension of my childhood, of like the idea of growing up fast, I think was good. Because the thing is, I say growing up fast, but I never really grew up. You know what I mean? It's like you can grow up fast, but also never lose that like childlike sense of wonder. You can grow up fast and understand like the harsh realities of the world, but you can still be kind of, you know, you can still be a kid at heart. You know what I mean? Let them be kids as long as they can be. real world is tough. Let them be a kid as long as possible. Would you have wanted that though? If you guys had to do it all over again, and you were kids again, would you have wanted to be just a kid for as long as possible, whatever that means to you? I honestly don't think I would if I look back on it. Like, I'm happy with that respect. There's a lot of things I would have changed about my childhood too, you know, regrets, but that honestly personally isn't one of them. Like, I like that I grew up pretty fast. But growing up fast means something different to each person. You know, does growing up fast mean getting a job? Like, by the time you turn 16, you have to get a job? If that's what it means to you, then yeah, ideally, I think that's too much. I wouldn't want my kids to feel like they have to get a job at 16. My childhood was sick as hell. I wouldn't change anything. Yeah, that's good, man. I mean, me too. Like I've talked about this before. I think like they could create a Stand By Me type movie 20 years from now, talking about like 90s babies and their childhood, everything from the Pokemon craze, the console wars, all of it, and it would be an awesome movie. And our childhood was fucking lit. It really was. No complaints. I try to think about what things I would have done differently if I had to do school all over again. Like talking middle school and beyond. What I would have done differently. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think I would have, I probably would have, put girls on less of a pedestal. As an only child and being a boy, like I put girls up on a pedestal. And, you know, I still had girlfriends at a young age and stuff like that, but I treated them abnormally in a way. Like they were just, you know, I wasn't my true authentic self with them necessarily. Like I was attracted to them and I wanted to, you know, date them or do whatever. But that took me a while. Because women and girls are great friends. Like, they really are. Better friends than guys are to other guys most of the time. And it took me a while to get to that point where you can just, like, have platonic female friends and then, like, just really be totally normalized around females. And I feel like I'm there for sure now. Most of my friends these days are female. That's probably one thing, though. Because, you know, some of you guys maybe know the vibe. Like, you would almost not talk to them, you know? You would let them do their thing, and guys would do their thing. And... what is it? You know, every now and again, you'd approach one and... embrace the shadow. I haven't got all day. But I think if you have sisters, that never happens for you. Based on what I've seen. Guys who grew up with, like, multiple sisters, they're normalized around females from, like, day one. It's, like, totally normal for them. And that's a blessing, honestly, if you can be in that situation. Let's see. Did this... Battle of Hillsbrad, man. This quest goes forever. That's just the thing women love when you're authentic and not being weird. No, 100%. 100%. But there's also a way to go too far with that. Do you guys have any friends that you know that are just permanently friend zoned with women? They look pretty good though, like they don't look bad. They're just permanently friend zoned. I have one friend that comes to mind. He's a bigger guy, not fat, but just he actually looks good. He looks very masculine, looks very kind of just naturally strong. But he grew up with sisters, and he's just never really had like a serious relationship or like girlfriend, because like all the women in his life, he's just like a friend to them. So there is a way where you can be almost too authentic, and maybe I'm guessing it's like goofy, where you have like no edge to females, like there's just nothing like mysterious or edgy about you, and that can be, you know, like a mood killer for them too, probably. There's a balance. It's a rough place to be. Dude, I had insane luck this morning. I ran to Nomer, get the portal, didn't realize that was a sod thing, started pickpocketing and grinding mobs 1 agility, blue bow, level 20. Drops as the warlock was summoning me. They opened a lock just in SM and I got a zealot blade. Oh, congrats, man. You can't use it yourself? Congrats, dude. I had 4 sisters, but was around 10 girls daily growing up. Wow. I would have taken WoW out of my life as a kid. She'd actually developed addictive tendencies that I still have today. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. I think about all the the degen gaming stuff I've done over the years, and the idea of what if that was all deleted out of my life? How would I be? I don't know. It's so fundamentally ingrained to who I am as a human being that I literally cannot imagine it or conceive it. Ever since the earliest age I can possibly remember, I was always into games. Games always did something weird to me. I was always, whether it was chess or whatever, just a little bit like too into games. It was always a little too much fun for me. So I just don't know how that would look. To be honest though, I do think it probably would have been good to get like diagnosed with ADHD or whatever it's called at an earlier age. I was not denial, but I was more of like, I kind of thought in my back of my mind I had it, but it felt growing up for me that that's like admitting weakness. That's admitting that there's something wrong with you, and I would rather just be like, nah, I don't want these drugs to like mess up my brain or turn me into someone I'm not. Like, I don't have it. It's just me, you know. It's just me. I don't need anything like that. So I never even saw anyone about anything. No psychologist, no whatever doctor. But the reality of the situation was I was just miserable in school. I'm just watching the clock, waiting for it to be like 2:45 or 3 p.m. Just tapping my feet, like just drawing, whatever I can do to distract my brain while I'm in class to get through it. And it was just a miserable grind going through school. So, and I feel like if maybe I had something, like if I had some kind of, you know, Ritalin or whatever it was at the time, maybe it would have been easier to get through and I would have been able to focus more, learn some more, you know? But at the same time, you know, it is what it is. I started making businesses early. When I was in middle school, I started my first tennis racket stringing company, and I was always just daydreaming about my businesses while I was in class. It was what it was. My parents thought WoW was bad for me, and I ended up smoking weed, drinking too much, partying way too young. Would have been better if I played more WoW. ADHD, bro, you sit focused on this game for hours. No one is ADHD. It was a manufactured malady created by psychologists to sell drugs to kids who are totally unstimulated by the dross indoctrination of the school system. Damn, that's a mouthful. I don't know, bro. I kind of disagree, man. Like, I'm not a doctor. I don't really care. I'm not too passionate about the subject, but I'll just tell you with my own brain, what I can share with you, man, is that playing games like WoW is actually one of the few things that can calm your brain down for me. Like, it's weird. I don't have to tap my feet much. A lot of that, like, kind of that frequency is just, it like goes away when I'm playing games. So but with other stuff, it's hard for me to like focus for extended periods of time. But it's a weird thing, you know. Like when I get passionate about something, when I get inspired, if I get visited by the muse, so to speak, like, yeah, I can sit there for an indefinite period of time, and I'm like fixated on it, and I don't want to stop until I basically do it. And it's a really good feeling though. It's almost like a high when you get that when you're feeling that kind of energy. Like you don't even feel like you need sleep or anything. So it makes me feel like there is something. Like if you asked me 10 years ago if you even believed in the concept of like ADD or ADHD, I'd probably say like I don't know, maybe. Like maybe it's just how people are. But I remember at one of the BlizzCons, it might have been 2 years ago. I told this story before on stream. I'd never taken Adderall in my life, even throughout college to get stuff done, like be more productive. You know, a lot of people would do, like take an Addy and then go to the library and study. I never fucked with it. I was kind of scared of that stuff. But one of my buddies at BlizzCon came up to me and he was like, dude, like I heard you talking on stream one time about saying like maybe you have ADHD or whatever it is. Like this stuff changed my life. You know, you want to try this, here you go. So he gave me just a couple like Adderall pills or whatever, right? And to say that it was effective is an understatement. Like it was scary effective. And I'm not on Adderall right now because you know, I am worried that it's like it's like addictive, and it's kind of expensive too. $400 a month or something. But you know, I took that and I was like, oh, dude. What? It's like I took sunglasses off. That's how it felt, man. It's like I took sunglasses off. Addy is playground meth. I mean, that is what freaks me out about it. I was like researching the drug, and it is an amphetamine, right? It is a stimulant, and it is addictive, right? Like Adderall is addictive, right? People can get addicted to it and abuse it, so that's why I don't take it. But I'm just being honest. That was the experience I had. Not on Adderall right now. It's extremely addictive. Took sunglasses off. That's a great way to say it, man. What's up, Romantic? Good to see you. Rough on the heart too. It's a split off from meth, basically. Yeah, I mean, none of us are doctors, right? So we can't really... We just have to use our instincts to think if something is good or bad. You know, it's possible that even though that it's chemically similar to meth, maybe it's totally different in some way. Like, it's not nearly as addictive, who knows? But... I think... For me, maybe like the use case of Adderall or something like that, it's not something you take every day, but it's something that you would take almost like you're taking like an Advil or something if you have a headache. Like it's something that you would take on occasion if you're feeling very like scatterbrained, that you need to focus and you need to like dial it in, something like that. An amphetamine, it's not meth. It does have similar chemicals though. Yeah. It works too well. That was the weird thing about it too. I remember I did not sleep much that night. Like I want to say like that night I took it, like I slept maybe like 2 hours and I woke up the next day feeling like I don't need sleep. Like the sleep did nothing and I feel like super high energy right now. Feeling high energy is one of the best feelings in life. Because I feel like over time, naturally, you just get low energy, you get tired the older you get. If something is able to make you feel like you have tons of energy, it is... like... It's an insanely appealing... It's an insanely appealing thing. Have you found the gym helps with regards to ADHD? Yeah, I mean, I think so. If you lift, you get a good workout in, you just get more mental health. Your mental health skill increases. You just feel a lot better. You fall asleep feeling like Oh man, I improved myself today. That's really what it comes down to, though. You feel more calm, you feel more based, you feel more grounded, you feel more yourself. You feel like more the best version of yourself if you're able to, like, you know, eat well or get exercise in or do both and feel like you're on the right track with that stuff. It like dramatically improves your just like state of existence. We talking Adderall? Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about stimulants in general. Like, that's my... I don't take any drugs right now. Don't smoke weed. Don't vape. Don't do any recreational drugs at all. But you know, caffeine is really my thing. I probably take about 400 milligrams of caffeine per day. Because I'll have coffee in the morning and I'll have an energy drink later. That ends up being all it is usually most of the time. Like, I'll have 2 large coffees in the morning. And then I'll have like an energy drink or a pre-workout at night. But if you actually add it up, it's quite a bit. Because like the energy drinks in the States, some of them have like 200-300 milligrams of caffeine. Or a cup of coffee, you know, like an 8-ounce cup of coffee has like 70. Going to the gym makes you sleep better and you wake up almost refreshed and less tired through the day. Agreed, I agree with that too, yeah. Oh, it's a bummer, Sling, yeah. Caffeine is definitely my vice because I used to live such a violently fast-paced lifestyle. Yo, what's up, Yellow? How you doing, man?
I haven't got all day. Goodbye.
Mountaineers, priests. Okay. What brand of energy drink are you drinking each day? There's a couple that are my go-tos right now. Reigns are pretty good. C4s are pretty good, like the Starburst flavors. Sometimes I'll get the Ghost, Sour Patch Kids, or one of the ones with malic acid to give you that like kind of sour taste. C4 is the best. Yeah, it's pretty good. Bombsicle, yeah, frozen bombsicle. It's wild how many people vape. You know what's crazy though is I feel like almost no one smokes anymore. I don't know how that happened. If it was the anti-smoking commercials or if like just the average consumer got more smart or got smarter. But at least here in California, I mean, I guess it's different state to state. But it is very rare to see somebody smoke cigarettes out in public. I feel like if you compared it to when we were kids in the 90s, it's crazy. Replaced with vaping. Vapes are low-key worse. What's more expensive, vaping or cigarettes? Let's say you smoke a pack a day versus vaping. Cigs 100%. Zyn seems most expensive right now. Everyone is into it. What is Zyn? What is that? Nicotine pouches. So it's stuff to help people quit. It's like nicotine gum type thing, or is it enjoyable to have the pouches? And it's like its own kind of product that gives people a buzz, similar to like, you know, doing chewing tobacco. Everyone's addicted to sucking nicotine. It gives you a buzz. Okay. Is dip without tobacco. Interesting. Interesting. So it's not a tool to help you quit. It's literally its own thing. Can help you quit for sure, but people just do it on its own as well. I see. If you don't already have a nicotine addiction, you shouldn't use Zins, but if you're trying to quit nicotine, Zins help me 100%. Yo, would you guys rather, if you had to, what would you choose? Would you rather be 100 pounds overweight and struggle with food addiction? Or would you rather be extremely addicted to nicotine, but normal weight? Like just normal, just like not you're not like insane looking, you're just a normal person looking. So you have like pretty much a 10 out of 10 nicotine addiction, but you look normal, or you're 100 pounds overweight, but you have zero craving at all for nicotine. Doesn't ever cross your mind ever. We talking smoker or Zins? Same shit, right? I've had both issues. Nicotine is harder, 100%. I feel like obesity is more dangerous. I'm guessing that nicotine addiction is more intense and harder to beat than food addiction. Like me personally, I do actually have like a bad relationship with food. Like I can totally fly off the panhandle and gain a ton of weight. It's something of like, I was yo-yoed with my weight my whole life. So I do think people underestimate how big of a deal food is. Like food can consume you, but at the same time, I'm still pretty sure nicotine is more intense, right? So if I had to choose between the two, I would actually probably choose to be 100 pounds overweight, dealing with food issues, and have a nicotine addiction. A nicotine addiction sounds scarier to me. That sounds like a harder battle to win. %, would that take? Oh, this guy is cooked. You aggroed too much, my friend. Trying to save you, dog. When you say 100 pounds overweight, that's based on BMI, which is based on normies with no muscle. You know what I mean, dude. Like you are morbidly obese. So would you rather be morbidly obese and dealing with food addiction, or be of normal weight and deal with nicotine addiction? Like extreme nicotine addiction, though. I think it's kind of close comparing the two scenarios, but I'm guessing that nicotine addiction is more of like a lifelong affliction as well. You probably have to deal with that. You know, people who say they've quit smoking and stuff, like they say, like, even though I've quit, like, it never goes away. Like, it's always there in the back of your mind, no matter how many years. Nicotine all day. I feel like there's less shame in being a nicotine addict. True. No, yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. Society is pretty brutal on you if you're obese. Pretty brutal. But yeah, Carter, you've gone through a major glow up, looking hella good these days, brother, physically. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks. Mr. Space Grape. I had Ozempic before it fucked my pancreas, and I can say I would take nicotine addiction over the constant hunger any day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's close. I could see some people maybe have worse food issues than me, saying the nicotine. Like, how long does it take to completely kick nicotine, guys? To the maximum amount. Like, yeah, you'll still always feel that craving to some extent, but like you're 99% of the way there towards like completely removing it. Like, maybe that's a faster grind. So I could see that world too, where maybe it takes you a month, and then you're done. Then you're off, and you just have normal BMI. You're not morbidly obese. You're not dealing with any of that stuff. Whereas if you're morbidly obese, I mean, it's going to take you like a year of hard work and dedication and determination, and to unfuck that situation. About 2 to 3 weeks to remove cravings. You will quit nicotine before you lose 40 pounds. I ever thought about doing some boxing? Been doing it for 2 years now, and I love how it builds your body and stamina. Yeah, I would, man. I want to actually. I don't think it's too late for me to get into martial arts. I've been meaning to do stuff like that. 100%, dude. We do boxing at my class that I do at the gym. Alpha conditioning, that's like part of the on rotation. My trainer, she used to teach boxing classes, so she likes to, you know, sometimes she'll tell us to go grab gloves and do some boxing. But that's another thing, we were talking about life's great regrets, things I would have done differently. 100% would have tried to get into like jiu-jitsu or some sort of martial arts at an early age. That's actually a pretty terrible misplay that I did not do that. And that's the type of stuff that you have to provide guidance for our kids, right? So that they don't make that same misplay. I'm talking like even as early as, no joke, like 10 years old or something. Think about the difference in confidence you would have, and just feeling just confidence and stable and like grounded, and just feeling just feeling good in your own body and what you're capable of, being able to, you know, feel like you can defend your loved ones, your sister, your siblings, or whatever. If you just had that your whole life. Big regret incoming. I wish I asked my mom for a lot more questions about her childhood and her worldview while she was alive. Do it now if you can. Ooh, that's base, man. Yeah. Yo, what up, Kel Naiden? How you doing? It's never too late to box or do combat sports. Started at 22 as a lifelong nerd, and now at 28 I'm more athletic than I've ever been. Yeah. Thing is, though... Ooh, Killman. Blue. I don't really need that, though. What do you think is like the most useful combat sport or martial art or whatever you can train that's going to be the least injury prone and most practical and useful? I don't think it's boxing, to be honest. I think boxing is not that useful. It's like alright, but you're taking a lot of blunt force head trauma, and it's like just not that useful. It's alright, you can throw hands at somebody if you're standing up in front of them and you're both like agreeing to like not kick each other in the nuts and stuff. Jiu-jitsu is incredibly injury prone too. Tai Chi, Muay Thai, kickboxing. Hey dude, what's the state of Deviate Delight in the stream title you're talking about? You can ask anything you want, Desmoli, regarding Deviate Delight or the state of Classic. We've just been having like a running conversation all day talking about things. Like the TLDR is pretty much Deviate Delight. The pop is still fine. There's tons of people leveling. I think Alliance is... It's pretty clear that Alliance is the predominant option now. And but also, you know, that we've taken a bit, like a pretty substantial hit in population with SOD, but there's still probably 3 to 4K active players. And, you know, we should just double down and keep trying to be like a good ambassador for the server, keep having fun here, and that's ultimately going to, you know, motivate people to want to level here and play here as well. Jiu-Jitsu does not help you in real life fights, boxing does. You think boxing helps you in real life fights? I feel like most fights end up on the floor though. And I haven't been in too many fights in my life, but that's always like my preferred environment, is to be on the ground. No sport will help IRL fights anymore. People pull up guns and knives nowadays. Oh, that is true. But okay, what about judo? Isn't judo basically like grappling and wrestling, but with a little bit more martial arts to it? That was gonna be like the first thing that came to mind for me. 'Cause I just feel like if you're boxing and you're getting into that, like you're just taking so many blows to the head, man. That can't be good for you. I feel like if you're gonna like spar and practice and do all this, like if you're grappling on the ground and dealing more, and probably a better workout too. Judo is throws. I think Muay Thai would probably be the best. Or you're never gonna throw a motherfucker in real life. Someone who's done boxing since about 13, BJJ since he was about 17, and Muay Thai since I was 19. Get a license to carry LMAO? Well, I already have that, bro. But in all seriousness, boxing is bad. I just don't really even carry anymore, honestly. That shit got old. Like, it was kind of cool for a second, but I just live in a safe area, bro. No need. And like one of the only times I did like carry, that I almost, you know, had a bad situation, so I was just, fuck it. You definitely want to do jiu-jitsu if you want to learn to fight. Judo is okay, but it doesn't compare. Boxers will just get taken down and choked out. Yeah, that's what I mean though. I think boxing is not that useful. Most fights and stuff like that, I feel like it ends up on the ground. And most useful is, I guess, like what are you actually trying to do in a fight? If you think about it, you're probably just trying to like stop somebody from assaulting you or something, right? So it's almost like you want to be able to subdue them. You know, you're not trying to kill somebody. You're not trying to like literally like break their arm. You're trying to put them into like a hold where they can no longer like hurt you. So think about it like reverse engineer it. Like what gets you to that point better than anything else? Where you're dealing with like, you know, that's why my mind is, it goes to like wrestling or I mean, we did some of that stuff in the military, like combatives and definitely try to avoid fights. I carry pepper spray that uses a brake cleaner as a solvent. It's instant. No, I mean 100%, dude. 100%. You want to avoid fights. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. It is like literally never worth it. The only time it's worth it is if somebody's basically like invading your house or invading like your, you know, your store or the way you make a living or something, or trying to like go after your family or something, you know. Always got pockets in. Military combatives, the opening 1%, you gain more foundation than those. Jiu-Jitsu is wrestling just with added joint manipulation and less rules. How many street fights end in 10-minute brawling on the ground? 95% are down with one punch. And on the ground, 95% down with one punch. I mean, yeah, they're not 10 minutes, I agree. But I do think they end up on the ground most of the time, dude. But they end pretty quick. You know, people step in. But I want to say they almost always end on the ground. One person's on the ground, one person's not. Usually there's like a little bit of a... you know. I agree. I see what you're saying. So you're saying with boxing, you just... That's it, yeah. "95% are done in one punch after flailing for about 2 minutes trying to hit each other, LMAO. Majority of street fights end up with one person holding the other around the neck and the other trying to pick them up." Yeah. I don't know, dude. I honestly have had the opposite experience.
What is it?
I've had the opposite experience. Even when I think about being a kid, and then I think about just some of the fights in like the barracks and stuff, like in the military. And I've only witnessed a couple street fights. Like I was telling you guys about that one that happened at TwitchCon. Like that one ended on the ground as well. You know, one person basically like kind of falls or trips, then they're on the ground, and someone tries kicking them, and you grab their leg, right? And then you're on the ground. Like I feel like they end up on the ground like almost always. But it's just a couple anecdotal experiences.
And you are. Goodbye.
Cardio is underrated. I do agree though, concealed carry pyramid is the best way to keep the fam safe. Yeah, it's probably true. That's probably true.
What is it? Dark
Alright, let's see what we're gonna do here.
Over you.
Elixir of Agony, Undercity, Undercity. Indicate Missive, this is to Gray. Serena Bloodfeather. Could go, I think we maybe go 1k needles. Needles. I'm gonna go to Undercity and then Hard Camp T.
Do not.
Do that.
I'm listening.
Fighting at TwitchCon sounds fun. Yeah, it was a weird situation. How you doing, Charvia? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Zexo? Yeah, this is Deviate to Light over on North America. RPPVP server. Krav Maga? Yeah, Krav Maga, you're right about that, dude. You're right about Krav Maga. I actually did Krav Maga in college. It was, I guess it was sophomore year. I met this Brazilian guy. He was staying in the same like off-campus housing as me. His name was Hugo. And he was really into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and he was into Krav Maga. And he was like, yeah, I can teach you, man. No worries. Like, yo, I can teach you some stuff. So we didn't have a studio or anything. We just do it in like the gym or in our dorm rooms. And that stuff was crazy. Like, it's not even a sport. Like, it's straight up it's straight up like practical to a fault. Like you can't. The main problem with it is you can't even really like practice it. You know, all the stuff you're learning is just like how to like kick somebody in the nuts the best way, or you know, how to gouge someone's eyes out type thing. It's like that's crazy. But yeah, it's like very practical. Straight elbows and knees, yeah. I'm in a weird spot at 35 trying to quest. My hunter pet is not up to snuff and can't hold threat, making this stuff hard. My hunter pet is not up to snuff. What are you beast mastery NFC, or are you like marksman or survival? My tip to you would be make sure you have like the max rank focus stump you have available to you. So like check to make sure bite or claw is fully maxed out, whatever you're using. Make sure you have growl fully trained up as well. You might be using like a worse version of growl by accident. If you're still having issues, you can go like get a cat pet or something. That's the highest DPS type of pet you can get. And make sure that you're beast mastery. And also, you want to be in the mentality that like your rotation when you're leveling, pretty much the whole way through, because you don't want to overspend mana and threat is a bottleneck, is you want to just like auto multi, but rank 1 multi-shot. So auto rank 1 multi-shot, auto serpents thing, you know, that should be enough to kill the mob. You don't want to overspend much more than that. Like you don't want to be like cranking aim shots on mobs and stuff. Alright, let's see. It's in the apothecarium. But yeah, fun stream today, guys. Some good conversations. I appreciate it. Your questions are really what keeps the stream alive. So if you have anything you want to ask about Classic WoW, about Deviate to Light, you know, about like, you know, certain classes in vanilla, how they are, what's strong, what's weak, professions, anything at all, the questions are really appreciated. And I'm happy to answer anything. I'm an open book. I'm just under leveled at the moment, taking forever to level it on BM. So is DD doing alright? Been thinking about hitting it before the War Within comes out? Yeah, it's doing just fine. It's plenty of people to play with, plenty of pop. We've done a good job so far. I do think we're on a roll, and it's still like a healthy, really fun server. I'm trying to think about the biggest problems with DD. What are the biggest problems for those of you guys playing here? I'd say the auction house.
You think you can match the might of a dreadlord?
Auction house feels pretty dead for certain things. Let's see how this looks. Runic Darkblade. Or a new shield. 611 armor. No.
Don't waste my time.
Auction house feels pretty dead. And for me, it's just like finding healers. Finding healers is tough. It's a lack of healers. Been itching to play Classic lately. Played a little side, but it's not the same. Hell yeah, dude! It'd be nice to play with you again. Perfect. I still remember you on Skyrim, bro. It's like talking to you before 2019 launch. Your channel was on a roll too, bro. You're making videos and stuff. I go heals, to be honest. Resto Shaman? Yes, that's what we need. We need more Shammies on Horde, man. DD has a huge leveling community at the moment. Don't believe the chatter about the drama. Yeah.
This had better be good. What do you require? Speak quickly. Beware the living.
Okay, I think we did everything we need to do here. Arathi is too high level, right? We need to go to 1k needles. We hard to camp T now. Is enhanced just totally worthless endgame? No, it's not totally worthless. There are some things that are good about it. It's serviceable in PvP. Like you can rank anything to 14, right?
I've been expecting you.
But you can rank an enhancement like pretty handedly to 14, mainly because you know, you're a shaman. Not so much it's not really so much of like the enhanced part that's carrying you. It's more of the shaman kit that's carrying you. So, and that's the case in PvE or PvP. It's not so much that like your damage or whatever Enhance is bringing to the table is the thing allowing you to play the game. It's mainly like just like the totems you have, res, being able to do off heals, offensive purge, all these types of things. But I do think you can just play the game to the fullest extent as Enhance, whether it's PvE or PvP, and it's mainly because there always is a lack of shamans. You just need more shamans. So like, you'll for sure take an Enhanced Shaman over, at least in my opinion, an Enhanced Shaman over even another Pumper Warrior, because people don't want to play the game without a Shaman in the group. So you have a lot of leverage as Shaman, probably the most leverage out of all classes on the Horde side as Shaman. So you can kind of play whatever you want, do whatever you want. Let me see. And this water quest then. Can't wait for fresh, honestly. What's up, Spiff D? First time in the chat. Welcome, dude. Nice to meet you. How you doing, Mr. Spiffy? But, you know, as far as specific Enhance utility, what does Enhance have that other things don't have? Let's look. This is the main one. Improved weapon totems. So other Shamans don't have this. This is increasing melee attack power bonus of Wind Fury totem by 30%. I don't know how big of a deal that is, though, because I feel like the melee attack power bonus from Wind Fury isn't the main thing about Wind Fury that makes it good. So, like, what does anybody happen to know off the top of the head? Like, how much attack power increase is this? Not total AP, but just the increase. Are we talking like 50 AP? Are we talking 40 AP? 60 AP? You know, if it's anything under 50, it's really not that impressive to me. Let's see. I mean, you do have a lot of avoidance on Enhance, right? I don't think any of the other kind of tank specs have this. 5 dodge, so you have 10 dodge, 5 parry, 10 block. Yeah, I guess it's this. You get 5 additional dodge as Enhanced Shaman. That's really how good is that to you? What are the most played at the moment? Warrior? Probably, yeah. Probably Warrior. Yeah, 2019 was a good time for sure. I missed the old Skyrim guard before everyone transferred off. Yeah, 100%. IMO, the people on DD supporting Fresh, the more likely Biz will crank out a real Fresh realm. That's the hope, man. That's the hope. You can get that as resto. Oh, okay. It's about 115 AP difference, Sugar, or total? There's no shot that's the difference. It must be total. So I wonder what the difference is. Because there's no shot that 30% more melee attack power bonus is 115 attack power. That'd mean that the melee attack power bonus is like 300 or something.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
I plan to be a very selfish enhancement shaman next fresh. No win for your totem period. Gonna go strength totems only. But you can twist though, Spiffed. You can twist. You're talking about the Agi totem and the Wind Fury totem. You can actually do both. And I don't think it's gonna be a problem with mana. I know people have said that in the past that Enhanced Shaman doesn't have the mana to twist, but is it really that expensive to drop totems, bro? Like, look, like it's like literally like 3% of my mana. Yeah, that was 9% of my mana. But you only have to do that like every 9 seconds or something. Enhancement Shaman is very tanky. Best class for NG Alchemy. NG Alchemy. both of those professions are not really like tethered to a class. Like NG is like almost everybody. Alchemy is like everybody. Anyone can go that, man, honestly. I mean, Rogue is good. Alchemy's really good for Rogue. NG's really good for Rogue. World buff, win free buff is like 300 to 350 AP stock. Oh my god, that's insane, bro. That's a crazy amount of attack power. For real? I didn't realize it was that much. Win free totem rank 3 is 315 AP, so 30% of it is 94.5 AP. That's a lot of AP. That's a true shot aura. So those points are just an additional true shot aura. That's a big deal. What professions do you take most of the time? Mostly just mining, engineering. But then I end up dropping mining and making me think to myself, why did I even go mining to begin with? I didn't really get good value from this. I didn't even touch a single RTV, and I'm just dropping it already for something else. So I usually go mining NG on a fresh, but it might be smarter to just go level NG by like buying materials off the auction house. Going oh, Ren buff. See if we get it in the Barrens if the sod changes are in. I don't think so. Twisting takes mana, but giving your melee reduces skill time, so it doesn't matter. I want leatherworking Skinner on my hunter. Might change it later. I don't know. Not a bad way to go. I'm really late. Did you already address the state of the server? Yeah, a bit boomer. We did already. Basically, DD is fine. We took a hit with sod, and we're probably gonna take another hit as well with this if this OnlyFans things pops up with hardcore. But like, my point is, I think right now more than ever, we just have to be decent people to each other on the server. Be a good sport, and you know, you have a platform, if you're streaming, whatever, we kind of like just double down and keep going with DD because we need to right now. Is OnlyFans a thing again? I hadn't heard that. Yeah, I think they're having a guild meeting soon, and my hunch is that they're gonna do some kind of BWL push. And that's gonna be the big overarching like content Andy thing to do. Marcos, did you quit TBC when Psalm came out? Yes. Yes, I did. I think that was the timing. I played Season 1 and Season 2 of Arena. I played until SSC... Whatever SSC was. That was the last phase I played. Then Psalm came out, I'm pretty sure. That's how it all mathed out. And then at the very end of TBC, I came back. I want to buy some DD merch, like a hoodie. I mean, bro, you can start some merch and go do your own thing. I just have to have no part of it. that's just something I'm sensitive to now too. But yeah, bro, I think if you want to make some cool art for DD and you want to sell that shit, it's within your right to do so, man. Do it. Will you go back to hardcore and if OnlyFans revitalizes the server? I don't think so, Sean. It's no disrespect to those guys, you know. Soda Poppin' is an OG. He's one of the first on Twitch and one of the OG WoW guys right from the very start. But that whole group isn't really like my people, you know. Like they're not really like my tribe within the WoW section. So one, I don't even think I'll be invited to that stuff. But like to me, I feel like my tribe is here on DD, you know, like Rays and you know, just everybody we have here, like Shobek, Ampi, all these people. So I just want to stick doing what we're doing, just try to finish what we started. We have a good project going. And a lot of people have you know, have rolled here recently, decided to play here. And I don't want to like shift gears and like make people feel like the server is dying or anything like that. I've noticed you don't play Druid much. How do you feel about the class? It's not like my least favorite class to play. Like I think I could main a Druid. It's possible. It's possible. I think I could main a Druid before I main something like a Mage or a Priest. So it's for me, when I think about a Druid, there's something about just the animal forms, I guess, that make me feel like a little bit weirded out by playing a Druid as a main. Just being an animal form, and like, it wouldn't make me feel quite at home. I don't know if I could fully get into it. Bear and cat and all that all the time. From a class fantasy perspective and like how the class plays and stuff, I think I could play Feral and enjoy myself and maybe even main it. Yeah, I would go Feral for sure. What's your favorite class to play? My favorite class to play is Hunter. Warrior can be very fun too. But I think I would get tired of Warrior before I get tired of Hunter. And when I say Hunter, like, I don't just say that lightly. Like, I've really thought about it. Like, I really have thought about it a lot. And the thing that comes to mind as well is eventually for most of us, when playing vanilla, you eventually get to kind of a raid log state, right? Where the previous grind is fun, and you have some fun times to start, whether it's an MC or BWL or whatever, but eventually you will get kind of burned out, and at least for a period of time you will be on raid log status, right? That means you don't really play your character much. You log in, you get your buffs, you get set up for the week for raiding, and then you log out. And when you compare the experience raid logging as a Hunter versus a Warrior, that's another thing that is, you know, that speaks towards the balance of this game. It's much easier to raid log as a Hunter than a Warrior. The expectation for you as a Hunter is way lower than a Warrior. It's less consumable intensive. It's just less intense in general playing a Hunter. And it's something that you just have... You have a higher quality of life the whole server through as a Hunter than you do a Warrior. You know? And yes, Warrior is the blaster class. They're top DPS, and they're very powerful. But another thing is, you know, if, like what I'm doing right now, where I'm helping to protect my alt. Okay, where's my Hunter at? You know, I need a character to protect my alt on. Would you rather have a Warrior protecting your alt or a Hunter? Who's more proficient in either boosting your character, running your character through dungeons to get certain pieces of gear, protecting your character from ganks? It's all day the Hunter. So even if my Warrior was giga geared, I would still have a Hunter in Priebus. That's still a better tool to like help protect your alt. You see what I'm saying? So Warriors are really good, but they really are like a Lamborghini. Like, you can't really daily drive a Lamborghini. You can't do much. You can't go to Home Depot in a Lamborghini. You can't go buy mulch with a Lamborghini. You can't even go get food in a Lamborghini. Like, it's you know, you go park at a regular parking spot, you're gonna be paranoid like crazy. Like, kind of how it is with Warrior. Like, it's really good at blasting in PvE under the right setup, and it's really good in blasting in PvP too with the right setup and healers and support. But a lot of the aspects of just like day-to-day life as a Warrior, it's tough. Most competitive slot. There's just tons of other warriors you need to compete with. 20 other warriors in raid, all looking for the same gear, all at each other's throats. Raid logging is much more expensive and difficult to do. Like, it's hard to make gold on a warrior, so you know it's just that much more expensive. So that's why I like Hunter, because it's fast to level on fresh, does solid damage, you don't lose your world buffs. It's the easiest class to get your world buffs on because you can clear tribute by yourself. Itemization is extremely simple. You don't need to carry a bunch of different gear sets around on you. Your PvP spec is like very similar to your PvE spec. And like, so when I think about all these things, it makes me feel that Hunter is my most fun class to play. Mage is the Honda Civic then, can do everything with it. Mage. But that a Honda Civic implies that a mage can't blast as well though, right? Like a mage can actually do a ton of damage. A mage is like a Tesla. A mage is like a Model S. But you get unlimited electricity for life, unlimited charging for life. You know, the early Model S's were like that. You can go super fast. And you can still take it to Home Depot. It can make its own energy with like the regenerative braking. I think Mage is the Tesla. Fighting two mobs melee weaving as a hunter is so fun. Do a ton of damage. Oh, for sure. I mean, it's a class with a lot of like skill expression, a lot of fun, cool, interesting things you can do, lots of cool rites of passage, gear sets. Yeah, I mean, I can talk forever about hunters. It's fun. Okay, we might die here. Since when are these mobs so strong? What is that? He was doing like a dot damage to me or something. Scald hits for 145. 146. It's like a dot they put on. It's a dot that hits you for 146 a tick. Well, I mean, I guess there's 3 melee swings in between, 4 melee swings in between. I honestly don't know what it is. I think it's a dot though. I think it's fucking insane, dude. They use the Tesla lock as the 96 F-150. Yeah, I can see it. I could see a lock as an F-150. Maybe not a 96. I could see a lock as like a Ford Raptor. F-150 Raptor trim. Pound for pound, you get into a collision with any other car, the Raptor's gonna be... The Raptor's gonna be, on top. Can't move very fast. If another Horde guild pugs ZG, will you eventually do it with your guild? I'd like to do ZG. Yeah. So I'm gonna my philosophy on it is I'm gonna follow the phase schedule on a character by character basis. So my hunter, I'm going to follow the phase schedule all the way. I'm in Ompi's guild, and that's their intention, that they're just gonna go just the normal original phase schedule. But my my warrior, I'd like to go into ZG. I'd like to go into AQ. I'd like to expedite the content a bit more. But you know, I'm not dying to. Like, I'm not really trying to rush the content necessarily. Like, I did do the AV grind and got max honor this week. But you know, like I'm taking it easy still on both. But if somebody wants to put together a ZG or something, I got nothing against it. Like, I'm down on my warrior. They're amazing. Immune to frost and resistant to fire. Awesome to fight as a mage. If Mage is the Tesla, what's the Hunter? Oh, interesting. It would have to be self-reliant, not the most powerful. Cheap to run. Uses cheap fuel. Doesn't need much. Be like a Toyota Tundra. Be like a Tundra, bro. Or what's the smaller thing than a Tundra? Is it a Tacoma? I think it's a Tacoma. The smaller mid-sized truck. Yeah, that's doing it for me. Decently fast, cheap, self-reliant. Just a highly functional, like, workhorse of a car. Not gonna win any awards for looks or speed. But a Toyota Tacoma probably go 1,000,000 miles, man. Cheap as fuck. Maybe not 1,000,000, but you know, like 500K or something. Hunter's that SUV utility vehicle. Yeah. Classic Andy. Not playing SOD, what the hell? What's up, J-Man? How you doing, man? Yeah, just playing normal vanilla, brother. Normal vanilla. Can I ask you guys, just honestly, because I know a lot of you are playing SOD. What is it? What do you guys like about SOD actually? That makes it fun for you? Is it like what makes you want to play it like over vanilla? I'm genuinely curious. Is it like the new abilities, like the runes and stuff? It's like fun to press the buttons, and it's just you feel like really powerful. Is that what it is? Is it the new gear or new? If you just try to like think about it, if you're playing SOD and that's your main game, what actually about the gameplay? Is it just because your friends are playing there? Is it that? Is it because it's just new? Hunter's a Jeep? Oh, I can see that. Hunter could be, yeah, Hunter could be a Jeep. The runes are cool. So the new abilities. What car is a Warlock? A Warlock's like a tank. Warlock's literally like a fucking. You know what Warlock is? Yeah, Warlock's a tank. The runes for sure. Some of them are cracked to be in vanilla and also friends playing it. What's a Shadow Priest if not a tank? A Shadow Priest is like a Bradley fighting vehicle. It's like a mech. It's like what the infantry ride into battle in, because it's got some offensive potential. I guess that's the reason why I say that. Like, you have offensive dispel. You have like a 50 cal. You have some mobility a bit on. Oh, I mean, you don't have any more mobility than a Warlock, come to think of it. But like, you just have more. I don't know. I just think you can off heal as a Shadow, and you have offensive dispel, and that makes him different from Warlock in that sense. Man, everything is feeling strong, dude. To me, SOD is retail light, and I've been liking retail lately, so I might as well play retail. Not knocking those who like SOD, but I don't get the same vibe from it as I do playing Vanilla Classic. Yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, I think that's pretty well said. The leveling is a meme in SOD, right? That people don't really level normally out in the world. So that just at face value, right? When you think about vanilla, like leveling is a pretty important part of it. It's like it's a pretty huge chunk of it. Pretty massive contributing factor towards the overall like feel of the game. Just the leveling grind. So if people are just either getting boosted or doing incursions or whatever they are doing, that alone is going to make it pretty unrecognizable to vanilla. So my guess is it's not the leveling that makes people like SOD. Why people like SOD, I'm guessing, is it must be the runes. The runes, right? I don't know. It must be the runes. The runes must be really fun. Because I've heard world PvP is kind of imbalanced. The damage feels very strange. I don't think it's world PvP is why people like SOD. We're about to find out with the raids, if the raids end up being pretty good. Must be the runes. New raids also a great ceiling point. BFD and Nomar were actually really fun. Yeah. So it's the raids and the runes. I know we're all worried about server, but can we take a second to appreciate the community? I keep accidentally grouping with the same groups in each bracket, and it feels great like a community and not a mob. What are you playing on here, Gungan? Well, like class and faction. I didn't like having a whole new spell meta for my class when I tried Priest on SOD. Like, yeah, Prayer of Mending and Penance were cool, but it felt like a completely different class. Totally, man. That's what I've been saying about, you know, the game feels kind of like a Frankenstein to me. It doesn't feel like vanilla. Horde Mage Alt and a Hunter Man. Gotcha. You know what's crazy though? The more and more I realize over time that it's highly likely that us vanilla purists, or whatever you want to call us, because I don't know if we were even purists. We just love vanilla, right? Like whatever you want to call us, just like no changes or no changes-ish type vanilla. And our mentality on stuff is really small. Like the majority of people who play this game just kind of agree to disagree with us. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. You can't force their opinion on anything. But I do feel that is true. You know, they hear what we have to say. They understand what we're saying. But they just like kind of respectfully disagree. They do want changes in vanilla. They do want class balance in vanilla. They do want re-atomization. They do want meme specs to be significantly boosted. They do want warriors to not necessarily be the top dogs. They do want quality of life changes. They do want Might of Stormwind in the game. They do want they do want changes. I'm not getting into the politics, MBD. I'm not really a political dude so much. Only time I get political is when they touch my game. Then we make petitions and we rally the people. I'm ass backwards, brother. I don't give a fuck about foreign policy, but what I do care about is vanilla policy. I mean, people like to act like Blizzard is the reason things changed post-Cataclysm, but all those changes were made because of the players. I was watching this Dali video yesterday. Dali and I share pretty similar takes on all the changes with Era and stuff. And he did a stream. Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys and show you. I was watching it yesterday, and I thought he was making some good points. He was just making some really good points, and he's honestly less extreme about this shit than me. He was even saying that he thinks the changes were good in a vacuum. His whole point was just he thinks they set like a precedent for changes in the future. Oh, let me try to find it. Dali WoW Classic Era changes. Oh, here we go. Found it. So this is the video I was watching. Pull it up on stream.
Alright, so...
He talks a lot about...
minor change. By the end of Wrath, at least in my opinion, it was a fucking clown fiesta. They were doing full-on class balancing. The fucking WoW token was in the game.
Is that true, guys? Did they put WoW token in the game in Wrath? Was it actually in Wrath? Or I thought it was in Cataman. Here, we can watch a section of this. And then I'll read you the comments that people had on his VOD. Like, his VOD is overwhelmingly negative comments. It's crazy, dude. Like, let me see.
I wish I could refund your money because I'll absolutely fucking... So,
he's getting tilted.
SOD was great.
And even when he's doing this stream, like, a lot of people in his chat are, like, turning on him, too. It's crazy.
Because it gave the people that wanted changes to vanilla their own version of the game. So now we could both happily coexist together. People that wanted to play a changed, modified version of vanilla, okay, cool, you can play SOD. People that want to play the no changes version, okay, cool, we'll play vanilla. We can both exist in our bubbles and have fun, all shake hands and be like, cool, you like your version, I like my version, hooray, awesome, cool.
Can you guys hear that okay?
So SOD this entire time ended up being great because all the people that were demanding changes for Era disappeared. They went to play SOD, and I was like, okay, cool, have fun, enjoy, glad you're happy.
So that's his take on SOD overall. It's not that SOD doesn't appeal to him, but he actually likes SOD because it gives people who he in his mind, it gives people who want changes in Classic, in Vanilla, something to play, and that's an outlet for that. While people who just like Era as is get to play on Era servers.
Having fun. I'll do my Era thing. And plenty of other people were in the same boat as me. We're just like, cool. Now we can just play no changes Era. Awesome. And now, Blizzard is effectively saying, oh, you want to play the snapshotted version of Classic WoW from 2021? Well, we obviously don't want to play SOD. Well, we're not going to really do that with Era either. We're not... remember that whole snapshot thing? Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. And, it's really easy to say that, like, oh, well, these are just minor changes and they're good changes. It's a minor change. It's a little thing, right? If this was the first time this had happened, if this was the first time that this
This
like
is a good point. He's about to talk about. I didn't actually remember all these changes because Dali actually played TBC the whole way through. He's a raider, Andy, right? He's pretty consistent. Like he played TBC the whole way through, and I want to say he played Wrath all the way through as well. Like he didn't quit for hardcore or SOM or anything like that. So he has some good. Just listen to this.
shift from going from keeping things the same to all of a sudden, oh, we're making changes now, happens. Maybe I'd be less concerned. But the reason why I'm so fucking concerned about this now is this already happened. Remember in TBC? Remember when we went from Classic Vanilla, which they were staunchly no changes, and we went to TBC? Okay? It started small, and it started slowly and subtly. But ever so slightly, they started making changes. They started, change this, adjust this, change that.
Even in
Okay.
TBC, man, I
They
remember
changed
that.
the drums, right? So that way the drums couldn't be, that way you got...
He's not even going to talk about the PvP stuff, but they actually changed stuff in PvP as well. They did nerf certain items like MQG and stuff.
Peace.
They also nerfed like Skull of Impending Doom and some of the vanilla items in TBC.
with drums and TBC. And then about halfway, or maybe 2/3 into TBC, and then the Paladin seal twisting, that was the thing too. Like, oh, well, seal twisting, maybe we'll do. And then, like, later into TBC, they nerfed dungeon boosting. They got rid of another Blizz-like feature, which was dungeon boosting.
Yeah.
And and that's really when I first had alarm bells go off, and I first started saying, like, this is a bad precedent we're setting here. What does this mean for the future of the game? And then we got to Wrath, and then they just went fucking bananas.
Yeah, that's the thing. I play much Wrath, but I didn't really know this, guys. I didn't really know that they full on just went bananas with class balance changes in Wrath. Like, that's crazy to me. He's gonna explain it.
They did, like, oh, well, Gary's getting nerfed. And at the time, like, I was memeing about,
What is
Gary's been
Gary?
nerfed, but
Is
in
that
reality,
Gargoyle?
and then I said, like, okay, guys, reality check, though. They're making changes to classes now. Now they're doing class balancing. Now they're making changes. Like, oh, well, there's a good one. Gary was overpowered. It was just this one little change. Like, don't worry, they're not going to do anything else. And then a little while later, well, we're actually going to buff Red Paladins a little bit, too. Because the Red Paladins were bitching and moaning on the forums. We're too underpowered. Help, 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 help. And then Blizzard sent that post, oh, don't worry. We have no plans to make any future changes to Wrath. Oh, we're stopping there. And then a couple of months later, well, we're gonna change Feral Druid a little bit. We're gonna buff Feral Druid. Well, we're gonna nerf him again. No, you know what? I think we're gonna buff him again. You know, let's buff him. Yeah, let's buff him a little bit more. Okay. Oh, let's give Warriors a new rune. Oh, let's adjust this class. Let's adjust that thing. Let's change the difficulty of this thing. You know what? We're actually gonna add in a couple of new items here. You know what? Why don't we add a fucking WoW token? Here you go.
Bro,
the
did
WoW
they
token.
actually add WoW token in Wrath? Are you telling me that in like ICC they added WoW token or something?
I have no time for
They added it in Wrath. Gargoyle boosting needs to stay dead though. No offense to you. Yeah. No, like I understand why they did that, but like,
Have you
so
done-
you got some of you guys played Wrath the whole way through, right? So Blizzard made tons of class balance changes in Wrath. Isn't that so weird, man? Like the people wanted that version of the game back just to experience the meta with all of its flaws as it was, man. Like that was the whole point of it. Like you're going back to Wrath. It's the first playthrough. It's not even the second playthrough. It's not like this is the second Wrath server. This is the first time they've ever bringing back Wrath of the Lich King, and they were making like class balance changes, like significant ones to Ret and
You are testing
DK and
patience.
Beryl. Kind of means something different at Wrath of the Lich King. DOGC patch. So when Blizzard added WoW token to Wrath, did people lose their
How
mind?
may I aid you?
Or was it fine? Well, like his whole point here is
So we got a little,
Greetings.
from TBC through into the Wrath. Little minor change, little minor change, little minor change, minor change, minor change, minor change. Oh, we're gonna stop. Don't worry. Minor change, minor change, minor change, minor change. By the end of Wrath, at least in my opinion, it was a fucking clown fiesta. They were doing full-on class balancing. The fucking WoW token was in the game,
that's wild.
and they
Those
were
guys really
adding in
gonna kill me,
items
bro,
that
for
never
real?
previously existed. So it's easy to sit here and say, oh, well, come on, these are good changes. It's just a little thing. Streamer, why are you getting so upset? You'll get over it. I don't care about these changes in a vacuum. If I had some absolute ironclad contract-bound guarantee that these changes are a thing, but there'll never be any additional ones, I'd be like, all right, fine. This is all fine. Whatever. But history has already proven that this is not what's going to happen. Once you open the door for changes, you have set a precedent that you're not going back.
Thank
You are
fucking
now
God,
saying,
bro.
okay, we're willing to
Thank
change this version of the game
fucking
now.
God, bro. Thank fucking God, dude. Thank you, you fucking legend, bro. You fucking legend. Good shit, bro. Did I fail the escort? Don't tell me I failed the escort. Don't tell me I fucking failed the escort, bro. I didn't fail the escort. Yo, thank you, dude. Oh my God, I fucking love you, bro. This disgusting rat was trying to make us fail the escort. 37 versus 29. Good job, man. Holy shit. My God. Yeah, so basically, I mean, Dali's whole point in all of this is that, you know, Blizzard has basically been full sending changes and not really communicating with the community, just doing whatever they feel like. Since TBC, you know, Warp Stalker, character boost, just not really giving a fuck, just doing whatever. And Wrath, they went full class balance changes. And his whole thing is that on Era, it's just a slippery slope, right? It's not so much that he thinks the changes are necessarily bad, like the Might of Stormwind and all that. Like he was saying that he benefits from that, and he's like rating probably on a ton of characters. That's just his thing with Classic. That he benefits from it, but it's a slippery slope of that they're gonna make changes to Era. Is his point. So he had like less extreme takes than me because I don't actually like the changes as well in vanilla. But bro, I'm gonna read you some of these comments, and this is like the majority of comments. LMAO, it's a fucking 20-year-old game. Get over it. You're like 35, bro. Get a fucking life. You are so out of touch. It's not even funny. Imagine playing this dog shit game. Changes are always inevitable, regardless of what anyone, even Blizzard, has said or continues to say. This was true when Classic launched in 2019. It is true today. You should really address the changes on their face rather than spending over an hour ranting about the concept of no changes, which you even explained poorly and slowly. It's so savage, man. People are hating on him like so hard. He's just making such a simple point. 1 hour and 17 minutes of full coping. It's absolutely insane. Chrono Boon was never part of Classic. This guy is so smug about a 20-year-old MMO. It hurts to listen, but quality of life changes are always good, especially for a game like Classic. Hopefully they make a ton more than Classic Plus. Like, dude, this is the daily black pill. I'm sorry if this is like blackpilling you guys, but solid changes. Keep making quality of life changes in Classic. Fuck what the crybabies say. I can't make this up. This is actually what the majority of people think, guys. People tripping over the shortest blue notes in history that changes nothing except people can't chill in grief and feralus. Truly the 1939 of Classic WoW. Blizzard has created a bunch of adult crybabies. Y'all gotta grow up. Lol, it's not 2004. There's gonna be microtransactions and all types of random bullshit. Just go play a private server at this point.
Peace.
Basically,
Well met. Be careful.
then the people who love vanilla and are kind of more or less on the spectrum, more like no changes, and want Era to be the same and all this, I have this sinking feeling that we are a minority, guys. Like we are but a fraction of the broader community. And it's kind of a bummer. Like you kind of want to think to yourself like, oh man, if you just get your opinion out there and explain yourself, like people will come around, like they'll see it. But man, beginning of the end was TBC, where Blizz thought polish and quality of life was the way forward. Do you think vanilla can be as populated as 2019 again? Not under Blizzard's watch, to be honest. I think it is possible if you had a team like a Turtle WoW or something that was highly motivated and they love this game and they're willing to invest marketing dollars and they just treat it like an actual like business and they are trying to grow a server and it's their priority, they could grow it pretty big. Yeah, I think it would be not as big as 2019, but you know, if they had the rights to the IP and they could really truly cook and invest into the servers they were building and start bringing people to vanilla, and it was like, you know, both financially worthwhile for them to do so and put all that effort in, you could build something pretty damn big. Probably not 2019 big. We are a minority, but we stick around far longer and more consistently. But all those comments, man, I mean, that's who Blizzard's catering to. The people who feel that way. All Dali was trying to say this whole time was that it's not about the changes, because in a vacuum he likes them. But his point is that the precedent is set, that just Blizzard just makes tons of changes. And they have been doing so since TBC, since Wrath. And they've been getting more trigger happy with even balance changes with classes. So it's likely they would put hands on Era. If they actually make Classic Plus, it might be the same as 2019. Yeah. People commenting on games they don't even play. I mean, yeah, the comments just keep going, dude. It's now I get it. I actually get it. I thought people were just hating on me just because they don't like me or whatever, and maybe like they think some of my past with like Rested XP and all that is bad. But now I see that same element going after someone like Dali as well. It kind of makes sense to me. That the average classic enjoyer right now, if you ask them, believe that vanilla needs more quality of life changes, that it's okay to balance the classes and to touch vanilla and to change it, and that changes are good.
How may I aid you? Ancestors watch over you.
Alright, let's go do secret notes. Arnox's hoof. Yeah. People love to hate. Boys, Orc or Troll Hunter, torn between the badass shoulders and general look of gear versus the troll bow aesthetic. Are you more of a PvE or a PvP or Jelly Man? Because Orc is going to be better in PvP, Troll is going to be better in PvE. They both look equally cool, right? Troll Hunter versus Orc Hunter. I think Orc Hunter looks cooler out of the gate. You know, Trolls look a little goofy and soft. But once they get fully geared, Troll Hunters look sick. How good is Kel Sarar for Human Warrior? I think it's good. It's a good weapon, especially if you're a tank. You know, if you're a DPS, you're a DPS warrior, it's still decent. You can use it. But it's probably worse than double Dalrens, I would imagine. Like Kel Sarar main hand, Mirror Song offhand. Is that better than double Dalrens? Probably not. But it's probably in the same tax bracket. It's probably close. And I would totally do it if I had a human warrior and I was at the start of my gear process. Like you should try to get a Kel Sarar 100%. It's a good weapon for tanking too. I saw comments about Era Realms on a vid. Blizzard had one job with Era to do nothing and they even failed that. But man, I thought, I don't know if people actually feel that way about Era, or do you think some people just back up Blizzard no matter what they say? I guess it's a mix of both. Like, I remember for the longest time, Alex would talk about Blizz shills and stuff, and I thought he would he would go too far with it. Like I didn't actually understand what he meant by blizz shields. I didn't really understand that. But I think I understand now. I feel like there are some people that no matter what Blizzard does, they're gonna try to like they're gonna try to have their back on it. Like they're almost bloomers to a fault. Like they just want to believe that everything Blizzard does is with good intention and is a good change and is good. It could be that, or people do truly believe that vanilla WoW should have changes, even era. They truly like believe the quality of life changes are good. They don't see like the compounding effect of it. I think people are just like mauling online regardless of the topic. Some people legitimately take defending Blizzard as political now. I've always made Druid before the last like year or two. If anyone needed the changes, it was me, Law. I still just don't trust Blizzard to do them honorably. What are the compound effect of those quality of life changes? The compound effect of quality of life changes is the game becomes a hollow husk of what it once was. That's the thing. So vanilla WoW is a very unapologetic game. It feels unapologetic. It feels brutal. It feels clunky. It feels like the world doesn't give a fuck about you. It feels like it's a sandbox, and kind of a janky sandbox that you play in and you have your fun in, but it's not catering to you at all. Vanilla WoW feels very obtuse. You very much feel like a triangle trying to fit through a circle when you're playing vanilla WoW. That's part of it. There's not much convenience. Things take forever. It's slow. It's annoying. It can be janky. Sometimes things don't work properly. But by doing more and more quality of life changes over and over again, you're changing that vibe. You're changing that feel, and it's no longer feeling like this brutal, unapologetic world. It feels like you're the main character again. Like it feels like you can, you know, you have a lot of say over the world. The world is to do your bidding. You need a buff? Oh, there you go. You just go to this NPC, you turn it in, you get the buff anytime. Convenience, like. Thoughts on Blizzard licensing out servers and dev tools for people? That's whatever. That way everyone wins. I'd be more interested in that thought if I do think it was possible. I just don't see them doing that. That's like a very I think it's just a very like far-fetched task. I don't think they would even entertain that. But I do think it'd be good. Yeah, I think that'd be really good. But maybe deep down they also know that if they did that, the community would run more successful projects than they would run. The community servers would get more traction than their own servers. I think Blizzard listens to the common consensus. Take that as you will. It's the reason SOD even exists. Most people want class balancing, quality of life, etc. Blizzard does some stupid shit, but in all honesty, they follow what they want. They follow what players want to a fault. Yeah, maybe we should watch some videos on stuff like that, like on SOD. Let me see. I'm kind of in a react mood. I'm gonna listen to some stuff. Okay, what about Is Phase 4 Enough by Willie? I'm not sure Phase 4 is enough to bring me back. Season of Discovery, WoW Classic. sounds like an interesting video. Let's complete these quests, and then we can do like a react, just a react thing. Or yo, if you guys have any videos you want me to react to, throw it in my Discord. Actually, I can look at some of those, and maybe we can do a couple. Just chill. But I want to watch this Willy one. Willy has good vids. Yeah. Oh, YOLO! If you hit the panel below, the Discord panel, it'll invite you. I'm gonna help him kill this first. Put an interview in your disc react channel from the co-founder of Blizzard North. Ooh, let me see. The secret behind Blizzard's success, Alan Adham. This one. Let's see how long it is. 37 minutes though, it's kind of long. Classic Plus Blizzard survey. Yeah, some good stuff in here. I'm down to watch it though, honestly. Is it a good watch, Sokins? You watched the whole thing? Yo, so who is Alan Adham? He's like Mike Morheim, the co-founder of Blizzard. The thing is, I don't know, like, I would be more interested in hearing a take on what made WoW successful as opposed to Blizzard, because they might just be talking about other games and the co-founding of the company. I wish I could watch more content related to, like, Kevin Jordan. I love your streams, they're always so entertaining and informative. Your passion for WoW is contagious, and your deep dives into game mechanics are top-notch. Keep doing what you do best and inspiring us all, you're a legend. Yo, Pristillo, thank you so much, man. That's such a nice thing to say. I appreciate it, brother. Welcome, dude. It's good to have you here. Yeah, it's a complicated topic for sure. I go to vanilla and play it regardless of its faults. If I wanted semi-balanced classes, quality of life, and flashier animations, I'd play retail like I do. The problem is a lot of classic players are staunchly against retail, even though they'd love it judging by reactions to SOD. But do you see the big differences between retail and classic though, Perfect Stealth? It's not even necessarily about that. Quality of life, balanced classes, even though I do think the classes are pretty balanced in 112. It's just bigger things. Like, it's the idea of like just leveling, right? Like just like the value of leveling and how that makes an MMO feel. Like I feel like an MMO where leveling is an afterthought and not like a meaningful part of the journey is just weird. You know, it's about like the idea of you know, liking fresh and going again and treating the game as like a cyclical thing that you can run back and, you know, it's different every time. That's just like another like cultural tenet that is just different from anything retail. What channel do you want videos to be linked in on this? There's a channel in the disc called React Content. It's under clips and shorts and stuff. You can throw it in there, brother. What are your thoughts on the alpha talent / system and structure? I think the talents are not nearly as good as what we have here. Right? This is more fun, it's more flavorful looking. I mean, it's way better. It's not even close. I think it's interesting that you can, it's almost like build your own class, similar to Ascension WoW. You can invest in exactly what you want. And you can build your character to have a ton of dodge or a ton of stealth detection or whatever. And that system probably lends itself more to making your character feel more unique. So I'm trying to think of the ups and downs, the pros and cons. The other thing is in the alpha, you couldn't respec. It's almost like when you set your appearance for your character, you're stuck. So in the alpha, once you invest those points, you are stuck like that. You can never respec. Which in a way is kind of cool. Because if you make a mistake or if you change your mind, it's too bad. Right? So the characters are highly unique and specialized in different things. That's kind of a pro to it. But, you know, those talents in the alpha are missing actual abilities unique to the specs and classes. It's all kind of generic stuff that anybody can invest into. So that's my thoughts on it. You know, that it's cool in a way, but it's definitely worse than what we ended up getting with the trees. I don't even recognize retail anymore. It's a different game entirely. Yeah. Petition to have Blizzard at least ask Kevin Jordan and the rest of the guys who were involved back then if they'd want to join in on the Classic Plus development. Yeah, that would be sweet. Honestly, I think Whitemane is the play for long-term Classic Era community. It helps keep HC alive, and you can still do the RP events. Nothing is stopping you. The thing is, Raichu, the economy is bricked. It's not bricked, but it's way worse. And I liked it. Some people like the idea of a more like intimate, smaller pop server, where it's you know, people are lower power level, and it feels more authentic vanilla here in this environment. But the thing is, unlike private servers and stuff, like you can transfer to Whitemane anytime. So it's not like, you know, you can play here for a while, and if you don't like it, then you can go Whitemane and get that experience. But my guess is DD feels infinitely more like real vanilla than Whitemane does, mainly because the pop isn't so big, and it is a little bit, you know, you don't have every quality of life convenience at your fingertips on DD. Like, I assume on Whitemane, there's summoning networks, right? There's boosting networks, right? Constant GTQPs going on around the clock. World buffs dropping around the clock. It's like a giga massive server. It's like a benediction type of thing. You know, that's just a totally different vibe. Like, everything's on the auction house probably, because everything is linked. Oh, one layer as well. No, I get it for sure. That's what I'm saying. I love vanilla because of all those qualities you just described. I'm saying a lot of classic players that are not you would actually enjoy retail over classic. That is the reason for all of these changes to era, and the reason SOD exists. It's also the reason the game changed so much over the years. Players fell out of love with the tediousness of vanilla. Yeah. But I think with the right people in place and you know, with the right ambassadors for the game in place. Oh, dude, can we kill this guy? If we jump him this time, we get on top of him. Do I have potions? What do I have? What consumables do I have? I'm gonna try to kill him, even though he's 37 and I'm 29. I'm gonna try. Oh man, I missed my shock on him. That's unfortunate, bro. Okay, that shock didn't miss though. That's good. Yeah. Oh, how good does that fucking feel, bro? How good does that feel? Killing a red hunter who tried to gank us earlier. I killed him at 29 and he's like 37. Holy shit, that feels good. Well, my shock resisted though, it was bad. Almost lost him. I like how everyone is rating SOD and MC and Giga Chad Car versus PvPing at level 29 and 1k noodles. Yeah. I mean, dude, look at the viewers though, bro. I mean, look at across the board. People they like SOD. It's just that sinking feeling, like I said before, bro. The people who love vanilla these days, just like regular, good old like 1x vanilla, it's just few and far between, bro. People moved on. They like changes. They want to see Classic Plus. They want to see. I mean, I've played this game so much over the years, guys, and I know a lot of you have too, but I still don't feel like I've learned everything there is to learn about this game. You learn stuff with each playthrough, and I'm telling you, like 98% of the people who played, even 2019, like they didn't play this game that much. There was just maybe like one playthrough or two playthroughs. It's almost like I want to believe that if you can like show them why vanilla is an awesome game and like why it has so much replayability, that they would be able to come back and just enjoy the, you know, there's still a ton of gas left in the tank for 98% of people if you just help show them. I don't think people necessarily like SOD better, but many streamers might feel like they need to play it and hype it up to grow, stay relevant. Vanilla should have resets like Diablo, but longer spans. Yeah, I mean, I think like 12 months to 18 months is the sweet spot.
Greetings. Ah, I've been expecting.
12 to 18 months.
May the eternal sun shine upon you. We shall meet again. Expecting you.
SOD viewership will be dead in a few weeks
I
of
have
MC.
just the thing for you.
Yeah. Does that bother you at all, guys, or is that just a total fine thing? That people, like the meta of WoW these days
Be careful.
is straight up like, people don't really have loyalty to a version of the game anymore.
Goodbye.
And that honestly might not be bad. Like, people are able to just balance playing multiple versions of the game, and they just want to dabble in a lot of different things casually, as opposed to more like deeply learning and playing one version. You know, I feel like that's where we're at in 2024. That's what people are doing. They just play the thing that's like hype in that moment. You feel me? Okay, should we get him again? I kind of want to, bro. I kind of fucking want to, bro. He tried to kill us doing the fucking Wyvern escort. You understand? Resist. This guy tried to kill us doing the Wyvern egg escort, bro. Okay, let's kill his pet with the guard. Yeah, let's kill his pet. The guard's still chasing him too. Sick. Put this down. This down. Is he dead? Oh, get him, free wind brave. Maybe I'm keeping him in combat with this pet. That despawned. Let's go see. Oh, I hope the brave got his ass. The guy was following him for a long time. Yo, he's still in combat with him. Means he's still chasing him. I should be able to gain speed on him though with Ghost Wolf. Maybe he's lit. Maybe he's lit now because he had to run for so long with that thing chasing him. Not that way. He's probably this way. Farsight, when, man? Fuck do I get Farsight, bro? Purge, I do have that. We lost them. Vanilla should have a tax every month. The Storm on Revenue Service collects 10 to 30% of your gold. The people with loyalty to Classic will come back. It's never wrong to try out the new. I don't think Classic is perfect. It's unfinished. It needs more playable races, more horizontal content. I do think there's more you can do with it, 100%. But I do think it's also... I think there needs to be a louder voice out there that talks about Vanilla WoW as a perfect finished game as well. So I do think that's the popular opinion, to say that it's unfinished, 100%. But like, I'd want to play devil's advocate and just say like it's actually pretty close to perfection. You know, I feel like that voice isn't loud enough right now in the meta when people talk about Vanilla. You know, so like it'd be nice. I would like debate people, people that have issues with Vanilla and think like the classes are in a bad spot, or you know, there's something inherently wrong with just like 112. To try to go to bat for it, because like I said, I mean, hopefully this is connecting with you guys, but when you look at the overall day-to-day existence and quality of life and experience of playing different classes in this game, and not just purely like PvE DPS in a vacuum, or how strong you are in PvP in a vacuum with regard to dueling or BGs or whatever, when you factor in everything, raid logging, ease, how expensive consumables are, how competitive it is, how many raid slots there are, you know, how easy is it to level, how fast is it to level, what gold farms do you have available to you, everything, just everything you can possibly factor in. The classes are balanced when you think about everything, not just one thing. It's the total picture. When you think of the total picture, all the classes are in pretty balanced. The real problem with Vanilla is the player base, not the game. Yeah, it's you know, it's us, but it's also Blizzard too. You know, they kind of have to protect the players from themselves. It's the responsibility of developers to know how humans are going to behave, and if people are going to be swiping like crazy, or if they're going to be doing certain, behaving in a certain way, they need to like stay ahead of it. So I can get a call. That alpha talent system made me think how cool it would be from an RP and build perspective for the Azeroth world to demand weird and specialized builds and whatnot. Yeah, I see where you're going with that, man. That alpha was so fun, dude. A part of me wants to just like play it right now. I feel like that's what my brain needs. Everyone's looking ahead, thinking about Classic Plus, Cataclysm, all this, and it's so cool to look back and to see, you know, the bigger cities and how originally everything was. Just tuning in. Is Deviate like dead? No, it's not dead, man. It's not dead. It's been a pretty like uplifting message today. Yeah, we're a pretty small niche, but there's still plenty of us playing here, and we just got to keep it going. The player base thinks they should be allowed to earn and deserve everything. High Warlord Grand Marshal should not be obtainable by everyone. Certain items as well. To keep stuff cool and rare, you need it to be challenging. 100%. No, I agree. I actually agree with that wholeheartedly with that statement. Not everyone should get rank 14, and that's okay. you know, it's gonna be kind of painful to go try to get full world buffs, including, you know, War Chief's Blessing as Alliance. You're gonna have to do some janky stuff to get it. I'm so curious about the world in Alpha. 100%. I'm glad for some of you guys that the Alpha content is hitting. What I might do after stream today is do like a solo Let's Play series on the Alpha, where I run the client just locally on my computer, so there's no latency, and it feels like, you know, super responsive and buttery smooth. Like latency is good. And do some kind of like Let's Play, just video series, not even streaming. Oh, let's see, I'm 29, almost 30. What are we doing with ourselves here? Yo, that guy got unrefined. What? Dude, what? I invited this guy to group to share this mob for unrefined ore sample. It drops, but it only drops for him and not me. Oh, it's one of those quests. That's fucking unlucky, man. Holy shit. That's a rare drop, too. It's kind of like the Skull Rock thing. The Lieutenant's Insignia. It's one of the few quests that doesn't share, like, in duo. Brutal. I had the tag, too. Could you play WoW add-on lists? Yeah, I could. The only stuff the classic community cried about, though, was in relation to PvE gameplay. Sad to see. Anyone who even suggests a change for vanilla should just not play, stop changing the game. Yeah, I mean, I think they can suggest changes for a Classic Plus, right? But yeah, for Era, I'm on the same page. I'm on the same page. It's been so long since I've twinked the tune. Can you 29 twink in Classic, or is it just 19? I am not sure. I have no idea if the twink brackets are still popping. If there is one popping, it's going to be the 19 for sure, though. Classic was designed before games were being designated for casuals. Ironically, the development of WoW at the time was the single greatest factor in MMOs being designed for the casual market. I've heard that before, Luke. I've heard that before. That apparently WoW was considered the most casual MMO back in the day. And like EverQuest, RuneScape, Dark Age of Camelot, or whatever it's called, all those ones were way more hardcore. And the crazy thing is, if you look at the alpha is way more hardcore than what we ended up getting. World was bigger, pacing was slower, penalty was larger for death. And I was thinking about running BGs yesterday at 29 for a while, till Honored at least, but I don't know if DD would ever pop. Well, DD is combined. All the BGs are combined with other servers. So it's really if just anyone on Arrow is queuing. Yeah. Final Fantasy XI criminally slept on, amazing in the early 2000s MMO. You know, I played that one, Sokins, and I played it on Xbox 360. I played it for like a week. But I remember that game. Yeah. Final Fantasy 11, yep. An MMO on Xbox. Have you seen the game trailers, Warcraft retrospectives? You would love those. Yo, link it. Can you link it, Scrumman, in my Discord? I'm kind of in a mood of just watching some stuff. Yo, we did it, boys. 30. Let's go. What do we get? Improved weapon totems, elemental weapons. Probably just get parry, right? 5% avoidance. Yay, I can parry now. And we should probably go train and watch stuff. Train and watch stuff. Yeah, 30, man. We got Wind Fury now, huh? Let's see. We're gonna do some React content here. Let's see what we're gonna watch. Let's watch his Willy video first. It's gonna be a banger if it's a Willy video. There's no way it's not. Let me see if there's any other videos. It's been a wild week for Classic Era. Oh, I saw this already. Okay, I'm not sure if Phase 4 is enough to bring me back Season of Discovery. I'm gonna watch this as we fly.
Speak, friend, for the Horde.
Can't believe people are still playing SOD though. Why not just play retail? Yeah, but I honestly I see a difference. I would rather play SOD more than retail by a big margin, bro. Like even though me talking all the shit I've been talking about SOD or whatever, it's still infinitely more appealing to retail. I kind of get it. Cause it's still kind of, you get that scent of vanilla at least. But hold on, give me 1 second. We're gonna watch this video. Sound off. We're gonna make a YouTube video together. I'll put the chat up on the screen, all that good stuff. That box. Give me a second. Alright, we're gonna get started, boys. Get your high YouTubes ready. In 3, 2, 1. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another WoW Classic video. My name is Cargos, and today we're going to watch a video by Willie called I'm Not Sure Phase 4 is Enough to Bring Me Back. He's talking about Season of Discovery, I'm assuming. You know, SOD has been getting a lot of hype recently. Phase 4 came out, MC came out today with the different heat levels. I'm over here playing Arrow like a boomer, so I'm curious what he has to say. We're going to watch it together, and I'll provide you guys my reaction on it. Here we go.
Out for about a week or so now, raising the level cap to 60, adding new runes into the game, and giving players a first look at the start of the end game of this seasonal server. And to be honest, for me it must be the first classic release ever where I haven't really already put some serious time into the game, achieve a level cap, and I'd usually be working on gearing up too. I have a character ready to go, of course. I've even gone and got my world buffs and consumes, but I'm kind of sitting there in Thorium Point, and I keep thinking I'll get started on it soon enough, because I do want to at least experience Phase 4 for a review in some capacity at the end of SOD, but I can't just seem to take that first step and get back into Season of Discovery in Phase 4. And I've been thinking about, why has this been happening for me specifically?
I mean, looking at the characters as they're running by, it does, if this is what SOD looks like, I mean, it looks like vanilla still. I don't get that Frankenstein feel when you look at like Retail or Grimar or Retail, whatever. Like, these characters still look very like vanilla-esque to me. Like, the metamorphosis is the most jarring thing.
Obviously, there's going to be a lot of personal takes here. Maybe you'll feel the same way, maybe not. There might even be some spicy takes in here as well. But overall, I just can't help the feeling that Phase 4 isn't going to be enough to bring me...
Hi, we're visible.
Oh, jeez. We'll edit that out. Sorry.
Discovery. Well, at least not for long anyways, and here's why that's happened. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor, Boot.dev. Boot.dev gives ambitious and self-motivated individuals the tools to get fully on board with the Python and Go programming languages. Where it's different is it treats this learning process as though it's an RPG with goals, experience, and achievements. This keeps you engaged with the topic you're on, as well as allowing you to track what you've done so far. And one of the main things they want to get you doing on your learning journey is writing tons of your own code, so you can get that first-hand understanding of what works and, more importantly, why. And if you just wanted to check out Boot.dev before committing to anything, it really is risk-free. All the content is free to read and watch in guest mode, and on top of that there's a 30 days no questions asked refund policy, as well as a free demo of every course and its interactive features. Boot could very well be the start to a career with high earnings and maybe even remote work positions too, so
yeah guys, put down the WoW and go learn a skill. Learn how to code.
If coding's something you have been considering, why not give them a try? You can click the link in the description box and use my code WILLE to get 25% off your first payment for Boot.dev. That'll be 25% your first month, or yeah, depending on the subscription you choose. Many thanks to Boot.dev for the sponsor today. Let's get back to WoW. Getting back into Season of Discovery is coming after a huge break for me. I played Phase 1 a lot, I did BFD loads, I leveled every character to 25, and I even got all of the runes on every single class. Okay, fine, apart from the Grisby rune, I'm not made of gold. And I was playing
What is that? What is that rune?
solidly from Phase 1 into Phase 2. That rolled around, I did a bunch of Noma, did some leveling, got the runes, but I dropped down to about 3 or 4 characters. And in Phase 3 I leveled and got, well, some of the runes.
Jeez, it's a lot.
On about 2 characters, and so in Phase 4 I'm kind of in this weird spot now. I have some of the runes but not others, and I'm gonna have to backtrack and go and get them if I do want to continue playing really. I've completed some bits of zones but not others because I just keep out leveling them. We have this...
Yo, is it really that easy to level up alts and stuff and play them in raid? He said he dropped down to 3 or 4 characters.
huge XP buff,
That's
and it's
wild.
like the whole 1 to 60 experience has become very disjointed with Blizzard consistently speeding things up. I've said this many times, but I get why they're doing this. It's a seasonal server, but rushing people towards the end game is just a mistake, and one they've made before as well, because they did this in Season of Mastery 2 by giving people an experience buff early on, as well as focusing the majority of the new content on classic raid.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. With Psalm and now with Sod, they put substantial XP bonuses to increase leveling speed. Well, what are your guys' thoughts on that? Because maybe the silent majority does really like that, and that makes them want to play the seasonal server. But I feel like they're kind of they're shortening their own content lifespan by increasing the leveling speed. It's like a hurt so good pain when you're leveling, and you know, there's a real strong carrot on a stick there while you're leveling through the vanilla world. It seems kind of unnecessary for them to put all this in into both Psalm and Sod, and you're gonna not upset necessarily, but it's what Willie said. Like, you're rushing people through the leveling in a vanilla environment. At least in my opinion, is a bad call. People want to be in that environment, and it's kind of a hurt so good pain. So. My point is, imagine Psalm without the leveling speed bonus, imagine Sod without it, and if truly the best way to level up was just to be out in the open world and quest and do all that, I feel like it'd be a better experience.
Raids. And in Season of Discovery, we're kind of going in that same direction once again. I don't know about you, but for me, the best bit of Classic has always been 1 to 60. You know, on 2019 Classic's re-release, I leveled every class in the game from 1 to 60, including 2 Warlocks. I even ended up making a video about it and my experiences, and
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the
Yeah, I'm getting premium after this. Done.
60 on every single character apart from my main and my alt, of course. I logged out and I did not play them again until TBC. Okay, fine, I used them for professionals, but endgame was kind of the end of the game, if you will. Back then, of course, I was actively raiding whatever raid was out at the moment, but I didn't really want to do it on more characters than I had to. I just wanted to get the experience and really to have completed that objective that I never did back in the day. But faster leveling overall doesn't feel as though it fits into a vanilla universe. I get that it's problematic when you have a seasonal server on your hands, but 100
Problematic, but I mean, it's a year long, dude. Even for people who level slowly, how long is it going to take them to get to 60, really? Like a couple months, probably, right? But it's a year long.
XP and the new runes has me feeling like I'm playing a different version of the game where you
But I guess there's phases. So Sod has phases. There's level cap at 25, at 40, etc., etc. So
blast through the content so fast that you outlevel a zone halfway through, and you don't even get to see some of the legendary quests all the way through, such as killing Morbent Fell, finishing the Hebbit Nessingary quests in STV, and so on. It's kind of like how questing is in Wrath, but even faster. All in all, faster leveling just gets me to endgame sooner, and that's not why I'm playing vanilla. Let's talk a bit more about the endgame though, and what there is to expect. There's a new dungeon, of course, which I definitely plan to check out in time, and the different heat levels for Molten Core, which will surely change what there is to expect. There's a new dungeon, of course, which I definitely...
And this looks pretty cool to me. Just the color palette of all this. Withered, died, dead-looking ancients.
plan to check out in time, and the
that fell bloody orc kind of reminds me of like that TBC fell, you know, Hellfire Rampart red-skinned orc type thing. People are telling me it was like a copy pasta though, but I'm not exactly sure.
Different heat levels for Molten Core, which will surely change up the experience to a certain degree. But what I'm seeing at the moment is a lot of your standard classic endgame pre-bis farming. But what
if this is anything like Psalm, people generally speaking enjoyed the hard modes that Blizzard put in. The classic team put in for AQ and beyond. The people who were actually raiding every week, they enjoyed them a lot. So this will probably be good.
standard classic endgame pre-bis farming, except everyone wants tier 0.5 now and itemization makes a bit more sense. And when I look to the endgame of classic and think about how it was back in 2019 for its re-release, I just don't feel the need to revisit that experience anytime soon. I did the full pre-bis farm, I farmed 2 Briarwood Reeds on different characters, I completed every raid, and I think a big part of it for me now is that Cataclysm has come around, and for endgame content is really the experience I've been looking for since Classic has come out. In vanilla it was always, wait for this raid, this one will be the hard one, AQ40 will be challenging, ooh, pre-nerf Cthulhu, watch out. Okay, but then like 1% of the player base did Nax back in the day and so on and so forth. And this carried on into TBC and into Wrath too. And those some fights definitely got...
Wait, so he likes Kata more than anything in vanilla? Like this is the experience he's been looking for this whole time, Cataclysm? The thing is, people really don't do the vanilla raids because they're hard, is the thing. That's kind of missing the point of it, you know? You're not really excited for the next vanilla raid because it's going to be like the hardest thing ever. You're just excited because the gear is fun, you know, it's just another... Yeah, it's just another chapter of like blasting, you know, new stuff opens up. It's fun not because it's hard, it's just fun because it's new and there's new items and your character gets to progress, you know?
Or tier 5M bosses, Muru, Alduar hard modes, ICC heroic, often the gameplay was still somewhat lacking for me, it was just missing something. And I've realized from raiding that for me, if there isn't some degree of challenge or that feeling of overcoming bad RNG by using your class's toolkit, I kind of get bored with the format pretty fast. Vanilla in itself is a game about preparation and knowledge over ability and reactions. Did you get all your world buffs? Did you farm your gold for consumes? Did you farm your resistance gear for this fight, and so on? Because if you check all those boxes, bosses in raids are going to fall over with little resistance. And honestly, they should do. Can you...
That's based. I mean, that is true. He described that. He described that well. That's true, right?
Imagine a game where content is actively tuned around needing world buffs or consumables. Yeah, sorry guys, you wiped one time on this boss, go and get your world buffs again, you can try again in an hour or so. And that's if you have a summoning network ready. So again, for me, a big part of raiding is having some degree of progression. And raiding doesn't feel like something to work up to when clearing is basically a given if you put in the effort. Now, Cataclysm is no mythic, I realize that. I've done mythics myself, I know what they're like. But it is also a far cry from Classic, where you kind of just walked in and if you've done the prep, you one-shot everything. In fact, I go as far to say as though it's almost spoiled the endgame, if that's the right word, of expansions that came before it. It has an easy gearing process and you can get into raids fast. There's decent challenge from raids, it's not excessive, but it's not face roll. The class design is overall great.
Bro, did he just say that Cataclysm raiding has spoiled the raiding experience of previous expansions? I need to run that back for a second. So vanilla, TBC, Wrath.
Get into raids fast. There's decent challenge from raids, it's not excessive, but it's not face roll. The class design is overall great. Healing, which I re-rolled to this expansion I'm playing myself, I know what they're like. But it is also a far cry from Classic, where you kind of just walked in and if you've done the prep, you one-shot everything. In fact, I go as far to say as though it's almost spoiled the endgame, if that's the right word, of expansions that came before it. It has an easy gearing process and you can get...
So Kata spoiled the endgame of the previous expansions. That's a hot take, bro. This man loves Cataclysm.
Into raids fast. There's decent challenge from raids, it's not excessive, but it's not face roll. The class design is overall great. Healing, which I re-rolled to this expansion, I'm playing 2 healers, is just straight up amazing and it just clears every expansion that's come before it. And the raids are also very rewarding. I'm raiding on more characters than I've done in any classic game so far in Kata, and
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash?
That feeling when you've been playing Classic this whole time, but you realize that you're like a retail gamer.
The way the
That's probably what's
cadence
going on.
is expected to go. Overall, raiding needs some degree of progression
Vanilla,
or
TBC,
difficulty
Wrath,
for
but then
me.
he's now they finally got the Kata, and it's like, I actually think I kind of just like retail.
The preparation that goes into raiding just kind of doesn't feel worth doing, because I'm not farming pre-bis or gold farming so that we have a better chance at killing the boss. I'm doing those things so that we kill it maybe 1 second faster, which is fine again, that's just how I feel about it. Obviously, there's a lot of people who enjoy this type of gameplay, and this isn't me trying to be the super elite gamer either, because there's Mythic in retail. If I really wanted hard content first and foremost, I would be doing that. I just like the mix between your typical vanilla gameplay and something more advanced. But here's the thing, there will be different difficulties.
That's a pretty fair way of saying it, though. I like how you explain that.
Levels in Season of Discovery. We know that Molten Core will have heat levels. They could end up being a big challenge for all we know. I mean, take a look at Sunken Temple back at the start of Phase 3. It was genuinely hard. They nerfed Shade of Irenicus's health by over 50% not long after people started really getting into the raid. So maybe this heat level thing will be challenging. So what's the problem there then? Well, it's pretty simple. Difficulty and world buffs do not mix. You can have a raid that's hard, but you can't give players a 30% damage buffer if you wipe once it's gone. You know the Vantus rune system in retail? In brief, it's an item made through inscription, and you can use it on a boss and you gain some bonus versatility, which broadly means do more damage, take less damage. This is active for the rest of the reset, but you only get to use one of them per reset. So imagine there's one boss which is causing you problems, everyone uses their Vantus on it, and it gives you that little bonus you need to get the kill. Now imagine your Vantus rune gave you a 30% damage boost, but it's just for one pull. But then you go and pull a boss and somebody messes up that one-shot mechanic that you just can't mess up and you end up wiping, and well, bad luck. Try again next week. That's what world buffs are for me. Even in a hypothetical world where world buffs were given inside of a raid for free, there's just so much extra power on our characters now through runes, gear, and consumes that it just feels like such overkill. Obviously, at this point, Blizzard are seeing the season through with this mechanic intact, but ultimately world buffs mean that raids can't be challenging, and as I've gone over before, unless a raid has some challenge, I'm going to get bored of it pretty fast. But I think that's about it for raids, because there's definitely been a few more things which I wish would have been looked into to some extent. So there is...
I see his point. You see what I'm saying? Are you guys following his point? He likes challenging raids, right? He's more of a kata raider. He likes some challenge. But what he's saying is you can't, because people in SOD are going to get world buffs, because people are going to be sweaty and just get everything, you can't balance the heat levels around world buffs. Or maybe you can. Maybe they will balance it around world buffs, and it truly is like if you don't have full world buffs and you wipe, that's your one attempt for the week. Who knows exactly what they're gonna do? But I see what he means. But basically, because there are world buffs in the game, the content can't be too hard because you have to be able to clear it without world buffs.
Which were previously dropped in dungeon content, which can now be bought directly from vendors in Stormwind or Orgrimmar. But there's no catch-up for runes. The prospect of alts is still extremely unappealing. There's over 30 runes per character now, and some are difficult to get. A number of early game ones need 2 players. Paladin's Sheath of Light rune, for example, requires a full run of Scarlet Monastery Cathedral, and given the whole 150% bonus XP thing, people might not be going out of their way to get that done anymore. It seems strange that there's been some 8 months or so of this season existing, and if you want to re-roll or just, you know, try a different class, you have to gather all of those 30 runes which have existed since the game was...
I don't know if that's true though. So I joined SOD in Phase 3. I made a warrior and I leveled up to 50, and I just looked up the best PvE guide for SOD, and it was telling me to go arms, right? So I looked up the arms runes, and there's only like 4 or 5 of them that I had to get, and I got them in one day. And then at least I think I was ready to raid because I was using all the runes they told me to use. So do you really have to get all 30? Is my question. He's making it seem like you have to get all 30.
Out. You're going to be running around for hours. Literally hours and hours to do this. You would have thought this phase would have been a good opportunity to at least make runes that are gained in the same way across multiple characters easier to get. Again, they could be planning something for the future, but I think the player base would benefit from this. I've mentioned it once or twice in videos now. The Blackrock Mountain event also seems to have proven pretty controversial so far. So it has a 50% uptime, and when it's active, a bunch of high-level elementals spawn in zones around Blackrock Mountain. Typically, you'll want to go and quest in Searing Gorge around level 50, which is coincidentally the level your character would have been by the end of last phase, but this update makes it so half the time you can't really quest in the zone because high level mobs spawn and...
I don't want to hide from...
so I guess you just go somewhere else, I suppose. I'm also seeing a ton of posts about how disruptive the event is on PvP servers. So again, whilst this event is active, which is half the time, inside Blackrock Mountain you gain 3 times honor, which makes this an extremely good honor farm. So for people who care about ranking,
Yo, what's the ranking system in SOD? Is it the same as an era with the no decay and all that?
you're incentivized to go and camp people inside of Blackrock Mountain. So I don't know if you played Vanilla's re-release back in Phase 2 when World PvP first came out, but it was done without Battlegrounds, so open world PvP was the only way to rank up, and the world turned into absolute chaos. On some servers it would take you a good 30 to 45 minutes or more to get from a Thorium point to inside a dungeon in Blackrock Mountain.
Ah, good old Phase 2.
And as novel as it was at the start, the novelty wore off really fast. Blizzard ended up releasing Battlegrounds early, so people went there to rank, but it, without exaggeration, completely killed off factions on a number of servers. Now in Season of Discovery, Blizzard are trying this forced faction balance thing where transfers are only open occasionally, which means if nothing changes, you're going to be stuck on your server enduring a basically endless...
That's one of the things from SOD though, at least from my perspective from the outside looking in. That was a bold thing to do from Blizzard, to try to balance the factions and lock them at certain percentages. And I think it worked out. To me, that's a W from SOD, that they were able to pull that off and the community didn't like freak out too hard on them. If they were going to do like fresh
for the rest of Season of Discovery, because if this remains one of the best ways to gain honor, which it probably will do, I don't see a reason it would stop. And we have rank 14 to look forwards to at some point in the future. And though faction balance may be 50-50 on a server overall, once your faction controls the mountain, it's really difficult for any unorganized group to retake it. Because when you resurrect in World of Warcraft, you resurrect with basically no health whatsoever, and after you've died about 3 times in a row, you need to sit there and wait for 2 minutes for some reason between each res. Basically, Blizzard have taken a reason that people quit in Phase 2 of Classic, and a reason a number of servers died, and they've made it into a feature. Saying this, every single PvP event in Season of Discovery has undergone changes.
Whoa, that's cool, man. This is Phase 1, huh? And I'm guessing this is the Ashenvale mount, the level 25 mount. That just looks cool, man. I didn't even play Phase 1, so I want to see that again.
Saying this, every single PvP event in Season of Discovery has undergone changes, and I'd suggest that open world PvP should never really be the best source of honor, and that you need to keep people inside of Battlegrounds, or it just ends up getting pretty degenerate. And I'm not surprised to see there has already been an update here. Blizzard are adding the Drained of Blood aura from the STV PvP event. This will make it so you'll need to do way less res runs to get to where you need to be inside the mountain, and you won't instantly die when you exit an instance portal anymore. This should definitely take some of the problems out of the event on PvP servers, but I still think it's going to be pretty active for the remainder of the season. I've said it before, but Blizzard really needs to put a warning on new character creation on PvP servers. They inevitably get extremely degenerate because of the complete lack of restrictions on PvP. Now, some people love that, which is absolutely fine, but I think it might make enough people think twice, rather than just having the expectation that, oh, this game's been out forever, you should understand what you're getting yourself into. I don't know why you'd treat potentially new players like that. Anyways, those are my initial thoughts on Phase 4. I know it's not all positive so far, but I just wanted to get it out there and see how other people are feeling about it. As mentioned earlier, I'll still level at least one character to 60, just very casually, do some dungeons, and get a general impression of the patch, so I can get a first-hand experience of what it's all like.
So this video is pretty much him saying how much he likes Cataclysm. There's nothing wrong with it, but that's just his take on it. Like, it's not even so much about SOD, it's just like the Cataclysm was the experience he was looking for this whole time. To the point where it's making vanilla TBC and Wrath endgame look kinda, what did he say? Look kinda underwhelming or ruined. Like basically the Cata endgame rating is so good that it makes vanilla TBC and Wrath endgame rating, those metas get spoiled because Cata is so good. Yeah, I was not expecting that.
Thoughts on Phase 4 so far? Have you come back to the game? Are you giving it a miss? Is it going well for you? Let me know in the comments down below. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you on the next one very soon.
Damn. All right. Thanks for that. I'm going to put a link down to his YouTube channel down below and a link to the video. Appreciate the video, Willie. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Willie's been a cat lover for years now in his vids. I mean, if that's how he feels, that's how he feels, right? Like, he might have just played vanilla because maybe vanilla is what got him back into classic. But he's not like a diehard vanilla guy, right? And then he went through all the motions, played DVC, played Wrath, and through that process of playing the trilogy, he's like come full circle and realized, you know what? Like, I actually kind of like Cataclysm and more retail WoW.
Greetings.
You know what I mean? Probably started the journey thinking like vanilla was BIS, and then he went through the motions and was like, you know what? Actually, it's not BIS.
Go in peace.
Let me see. Okay, we're level 30. Let's see what we can get. Anything at 30. Viscous hammer, two-hander. 28. Leather, barbaric shoulders, 5 agi, 6 stem. We need potions as well. Greater healings. Decent price. Let's go train our skills now too. Yo, this guy's looking like he's in hella Giant Stalker. 4-piece.
What's your favorite in music?
4-piece, eh? Marksman Girdle too. I've been trying forever to get that for me to drop. Pretty good year. Yo, Shaman, thank you very much for the prime, dude. What's your favorite in music? Favorite in music? It's gotta just be like Lion's Pride in, man. That's like the classic. That's the certified hood classic in music. Definitely not Brill. I think the Horde ones are pretty good. But, you know, pound for pound, if I think of in music in my head, it's gotta be that Goldshire shit. Let's go train. Hopefully we get Ancestral Recall at 30. That'd be nice. It's fine to love Kata. It's not a bad game. Just not really the same genre as vanilla anymore. Yeah. I mean, Graves was trying to tell me that he thought that Kata is more similar to vanilla than I would think. And it's more similar to vanilla than retail. I honestly have no idea how true that is. But I just remember him telling me that, and that was because to me, I mean, Cataclysm, it feels like you're already maybe like 80% of the way there towards just being back towards just normal retail. But Cargo's looking sharp with a man's shirt today. Thank you, thank you. First time in the chat. What's up, T-Wowzers? You guys prefer regular shirts or tank tops? I like the regular shirts. It's a base take, to be honest. Feels more vanilla to me than retail. Yeah. For SM, got one spot. Ooh, it might be down.
Who you?
Hall of Air Totem.
Okay,
Nice. Gotta do that.
Speak. Strength. What do you need?
Hey there.
Flame shock, stone claw, searing, fire resistance, flame tongue totem. That's new. Flame tongue totem. Huh, okay. Frostbrand, water walking, astral recall, hell yeah. Grounding totem, huge. Wind Fury weapon, huge. Okay, dude, nice. We are cooking. Wind Fury weapon. Let's go. See how good this is. Water walking, we need fish oil. Yo, you can buy fish oil from the reagent vendor, guys? Or do you have to buy it at auction house? Shock 4, Flame Shock 3. Fish is not sold from vendors. Fish oil. Alright, let me buy some then. Oh, we have reincarnation now too. Okay, I need to buy onks. Fish oil. Nice. People actually sell this stuff? Insane, so cheap too. Scales. I need fish scales too. Alright, let's get some monks and get out of here. We can watch another video too while we're in flight.
What can I help you with? Strength and honor. Taboo.
Oh wait, maybe I can just astral recall. Oh, nasty. Okay. So I have double Hearthstone now. Oh my god, Shaman is OP. Shaman is OP. Did you want to make a video out of the reaction or just casually the Willy one? I don't think I'm going to do a video out of that one, Vincent. I honestly I thought he was going to talk a little bit more about SOD and stuff. But maybe I got it twisted. But it was more of just him making the point that he thinks Kata is better, right? Like he just enjoys Kata a lot. So I wasn't really expecting that. I thought he was going to be talking about SOD more and like what's good and bad about SOD. So maybe that one might have been a miss. Yeah, the Willy one. You jump from a height into water with water walking. Is it like hitting cement? Yeah, it is. It is. You can grief people and kill people on hardcore like that. All right, where should we go? Level 30. Shimmering Flats, still probably a little low for that, right? 1,000 needles, we're out of stuff to do there. We can go Ashenvale. Ashenvale will be a little bit low too, but there will be some stuff we can do.
How may I aid you? What brings you here? Go in peace.
Alright, let me look at the reaction. Let's see what we got. Secret behind Blizzard's success, Alan Adam. Let's just watch a bit of this and see if it's good or not. Secret behind Blizzard's success. Early life, how did your parents influence your early career, hiring and selling, Blizzard's approach to IP development, Blizzard's philosophy behind game development. Leaving Blizzard was the biggest mistake of my life. Blizzard's philosophy behind game development.
Comes from that. the success you had early on with RPM racing, rock and roll racing, Lost Vikings, and then Warcraft, even at that point, was there a pattern that you were detecting in the way that you approached game design or principles behind how to make things? Because it seems so far you've taken risks, but most of them have paid off. What was that learning?
I think this is gonna be more about just like asking about his life and career, and less so much about WoW. Talking about his life and like pretty much like what his successes were in his career. So I don't think we watched that one. World of Warcraft documentary. Oh, this looks fire. What the heck is this? Let's watch this, boys. I don't know what this is, but it looks good. Mini documentary, World of Warcraft. Maximum quality 240p. I like it already. Look at that, man. Look at that old school PC. Look at that old school setup right there. CRT. That's what resolution is that? Just box. 4x3. Man, oh man. Got a lava lamp next to the PC. One of those old school clocks. Still got the Chinese takeout though. Bald spot. Hell yeah.
How many hours a week I play World of Warcraft?
Dude, look at the screen flickering. Is that something when you record a screen, it does that, or the screen's not actually flickering, right?
Depends on my schedule. Like, if I'm really busy, then I'll play. I don't know. I'll still fit it in as much as I can, and at the highest, maybe I don't know, 48 hours a week.
I would probably
48 hours a week.
estimate I play about probably like an hour and a half a day. So
Hour and a half a day.
what is that? 10?
Well, if I'm
That's super casual.
then I'll probably play not 40 hours. Probably maybe 20 in a week.
Usually on a week where I don't have much homework or anything, or any midterms, it's probably like.
What's he playing there? It's like a druid. I see Innervate. Tostitos chips.
4 to 6 hours a day. I'm a really big addict on the game. I think I don't spend all my time, like during midterms, I didn't play very much, maybe an hour a day at the most. But yeah, weekends it's also a big consumption time too.
On average, I play about maybe 2 hours on a weekday, but weekends I'll sometimes play a lot more.
Bro, they're lying. They're lying. No shot. Hour, 2 hours. No, they're just saying that because the camera's there. They don't want to seem like a loser. That's the thing. Back during this time, like it was kind of like a negative stigma on gaming. You wanted to seem like you didn't game that much, you know? 1-2 hours, yeah, right.
Maybe 12 to 16 hours a week, I guess.
Yeah, so probably 10 hours over the weekend plus another 20, so probably 30.
Yeah, their parents are gonna watch the video. True.
I've met people online, and I guess that's pretty cool. And we talk in our guild and everything. But I mean, I don't think my social life has really dried up in real life either, because I didn't really have much of one to begin with.
Oh man, that's
me and my girlfriend are still pretty good, so I guess nothing's going down or anything.
It's been about the same. I don't know. Every once in a while I'll blow my friends off to play World of Warcraft, but
that is Rob. What is it? Was he playing mage?
a majority of my friends play.
No mage?
So we usually play together, so I'm not really.
What's with all the screens flickering? Is guild chat? This is inverted footage, I'm pretty sure. Why is the guild chat like backwards?
Using any ties with anyone.
You
No,
know,
yeah.
it's actually improved because I always have my friends come over and we live with their laptops. And we have little LANs and we play more.
Fine. It's normal.
Dude, I used to do that as well. Me and my friends, we had laptops. We'd go over to my buddy Cookie's house after school. And I remember I still have one memory of running ZF with 5 real life homies. All 5 of us with laptops doing a ZF together. And we weren't perfect level ranges, it was a little bit janky, like some people were way higher level than other people. But it was like cracking us up, the fact that we were doing a 5-man dungeon with all people that we knew. Just going to get like tuna sandwich from the deli, playing some ping pong, playing some Smash, playing some vanilla.
About
I don't know. It's not that bad because it's like I know everybody that I'm playing with usually, and so it's just like chilling out with friends from back home that I never see.
No, I have not made any online friends, unfortunately.
That was dead expression.
You can team with people, and so when I team with people, if you get to know them and you see them around the game world and you play again, and you eventually kind of learn to just talk to new people.
I get to talk to people that I wouldn't otherwise. Like, I've met some okay people playing World of Warcraft, and there's friends from back home that I rarely see that play on there too. And I still find time to do stuff in real life, so it hasn't really been affected.
The 15-month charge right now probably wouldn't be worth it because our server that we play on crashes all the time, and it's clear that Blizzard hasn't fixed all the bugs in it. So right now I wouldn't have paid $15, but probably
15 bucks was a lot more back then though, right? 2004.
a few months or in a few weeks.
Probably by
better,
a full launch for 15
now.
bucks.
But right now I wouldn't say it is.
Yeah, at first when I started playing, I couldn't justify the $15 monthly fee, but then I thought about like a movie's $6.50 or something like that.
A movie's $6.50, bro? What the fuck? You go to a movie theater and it's $6.50? How much is it now, man? If I go down the street to the AMC, 15, 20 just for the ticket, then you get popcorn. I swear on God, you can go to the movie with wifey, large bucket of popcorn, large DCs, maybe the wifey wants some nachos or a pretzel, dude. That's a Benjamin right there. Like, that's a straight up $100 night right there, dude. It's $6.50.
When I get out of World of Warcraft, more than makes the $15 fee worth it.
When you compare to like other things you would have to do, it's not that much for a month. Like, as long as you're
dude, there was real. She's a decent, attractive looking girl playing WoW back in Vanilla 2004. This is a unicorn, man.
playing it. Otherwise, then I guess like it wouldn't be worth it. Like me not having my own account wouldn't be worth to pay Adam, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's worth the extra money. They've got Blizzard pays people to go around in game, and they're constantly updating and stuff like that. So it's definitely worth it because they're constantly adding new material.
Well, the way I think about it is that breaks down to 50 cents a day. I mean, that's like 1/3 the cost people pay for their Starbucks coffee every morning or whatever.
1/3, dude. We're getting these little nuggets of what life was like back then. He said 1/3 the cost of their Starbucks coffee. So a Starbucks coffee was $1.50. Yeah, how much is a pike? How much is a pike at Starbucks right now, dude? A tall pike. I think it's probably like $4.
So it's worth it to me.
Technically, it's only $14 a month for me because I paid for 2 months. And I mean, I guess it is. I worked my first term and lost a couple hours, or lost probably an hour a day of playing. So, I mean, I guess it kind of makes me feel better that I worked the first term, but so I guess it's kind of worth it. I mean, I don't mind when I end up getting tired of playing it. I'll probably be regretting that I paid $14 a month or however much I paid.
No, it doesn't really interfere with my homework at all, really. I have time where I play, then I have homework time. What are you laughing about? It's true.
No, because I can't play it on my own computer, so then I'd have to be like in here, so.
You're in here all the time.
Not that I'm not. Okay, I am in here a lot, but I think it'll be okay, because It's not like I have a lot of homework for my classes. I just have to study before I have tests and go to class and stuff.
I think they have from World of Warcraft just because I'll blow off class or I'll
Yo, this guy's based. Out of all of them, this guy's based. He's like, I don't really have. Was this guy who said he had no social life? He's actually admitting it. How much he plays per day.
be like, well, I could rush through this project to play more, but I'll do that for other things too, like hanging out with friends or watching a movie or something.
Not really. My grades have stayed pretty much the same. I usually cut out social time before I cut out grade time when I'm prioritizing WoW over stuff I should be doing.
Last term, before I was in beta testing, in chemistry I got a 55 on my first
This guy was beta testing vanilla.
term. And I mean, with World of Warcraft, I just got an 80. So I mean, but I just got to realize that when that midterm came around, I didn't play at all. I was just studying. I mean, I use it now as just if I have spare time and don't have homework, then I'll play. Or if I come back from like a crappy day of class, I'll just sit back and relax and play. Or when I came back from that midterm, I played for 5 hours straight because I was just so fried from.
He's kind of ahead of the time with his lingo, dude. He was saying fried back in 2004.
Reading my books and notes and stuff. It kind of helps you just. I was joking with a friend. It rejuvenates the mind to just sit there and do mindless video games after you've been studying.
I don't think my grades have really suffered. I've kind of been distracted.
All these guys bought houses for 100K on their entry-level job salary and are big chilling in retirement now. True. I mean, yo, if these guys are even remotely telling the truth and they're staying on the straight and narrow through vanilla WoW launch and their grades aren't suffering and they're playing for 2 hours a day, these guys are like the most stand-up citizens you can like ever.
I'm gonna admit that.
They're here at the launch of vanilla WoW circa 2004 and they're like, yeah, I play like 2 hours a day when I have a little free time after I do all of my studies.
On at least one homework assignment that was pretty big. But other than that, I think I just have to get in control of myself, and I think I've gotten better at it so far.
Look one of them up.
What
What
do
their
I
friends
think about
think.
World of Warcraft?
Ooh, interesting.
I think it's interesting.
Yo, remember these? The Nalgene bottles with the screw on with the stickers and stuff? Yeah, dude, I remember. These had their moment in the sun. The Nalgene bottles. You remember, guys? People still might use them now, but they were like a sensation for a little bit. Like everybody had this Nalgene, like it was like a super hard plastic type of thing. Look at this old router here.
Game, I might play it if it was free, but I think that it's just like any other massively multiplayer game, and I doubt I would pay money to play it.
For myself, the biggest reason I don't play it is because
Jacobson?
I would not do anything. I would fail all my classes, and I would not talk
Based.
to anybody.
Based.
My fiance might dump me.
Based. All true and real and factual.
It would just devour me and spit me out a naked man on the street in an alley.
True, bro.
Like, all my games are free. They're all way more fun than World of Warcraft. I'm not going to touch World of Warcraft because I don't want to get reamed in the ass every...
Well, I see them less, so their interaction with real people.
He doesn't want to get reamed in the ass,
time to
dude.
do that decreases.
JJ never goes to class, so he pretty much doesn't talk to anybody.
Well, I know Matt is up to almost a month on his playtime. 23 days as of yesterday.
I know that Matt's girlfriend broke up with him for a couple days because of the game.
I hardly see him anymore. I hardly see Mike either. They're basically confined to their room for as long as they play the game. I mean, until they quit, they're never going to see sunlight.
Does he have a AAA sticker on his PC? He's just hyped to be a AAA member. Yo, Homeworld, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, my friend. Get that AAA? Proud card-carrying member of AAA if I need emergency services. Adam has quit playing World of Warcraft due to the monthly fee. They're flashing this at the end like it's the end of Band of Brothers after the war, what everyone's doing with their life. Mike sold his WoW account and character on eBay for 150 bucks. He's the real winner. JJ did not come back spring term due to academic probation. That's the true gamer right there. JJ was locked in. Matt has played a total of 47 days within WoW. Dude, that was good, man. This was good. You know who recommended that? That was Winky. That was honestly, man, like a flashback in time. That made me nostalgic watching that video, dude. Seeing what they were wearing, the little kind of like boy band type haircuts, Nalgene water bottles, Iron Maiden shirt. That was a good video. I like that. I enjoyed that. Hell yeah. I wish there was more videos like that.
Farewell. Victory.
All casuals, to be honest. True. AJ cleared Nax. The launch videos are so sick of WoW. There's really none for vanilla though, dude. If you type in vanilla WoW launch, like there's nothing. You think somebody recorded it. Oh. You type in midnight launch World of Warcraft. Midnight release of World of Warcraft. Nope, it's TBC. Yeah, I'm convinced no one has any footage of vanilla. Yo, Watlika midnight release? I've never seen this in my life. I've seen all the TBC ones. We gotta watch this for a second.
Jacob Tuttle, play Fire Spec Mage, named Michello on Elgith Alice.
What are you looking forward most to?
I don't really know yet. I'm just kind of looking forward to the Death Knight.
Awesome.
You guys remember midnight releases?
Play Resto Chami on Zul'jin.
Zul'jin.
His name's Omega Squall.
So when Lich King came out, looks like Xbox 360 was here. $200 arcade bundle. The Wii was out.
Squall. Sorry. Sorry.
Looking forward to Hex.
Awesome. Awesome.
Shami CC.
Calypto, Cenarian Circle, level 70, Destruction Lock. S5 gear, man, all the way.
Awesome.
S5
awesome.
gear.
My character's name's Moxel. I'm a Tauren Imperial Druid. And the expansion I'm probably looking forward to actually looking different than every other World Druid that's running around.
There you go.
My name's Senna Crowley. I play a Nazgul. I'm a Prot Warrior. Full out T5, T6. Pretty much it. Now I'm looking forward to just being able to phone some raids, because that's all I do.
That's right.
Own some raids.
And we know you.
If you have to fucking ask me what I'm fucking doing around the Lich King.
All right. Well, this I don't want to talk. Go.
Character name is Can't Take a Foot.
But bro, I remember midnight releases meeting lots of other gamers and like giving each other your like Xbox Live battle tags and stuff. Or like it was like such a fun thing. I went to a lot of midnight launches for games back in the day. Oh, dude, this guy with the Halo 3 hoodie. I probably had that same shit, man.
I'm on the Exodar server, and I'm probably gonna go home and make a Death Knight.
Awesome.
That sounds like a good idea. Character's name is Harhar.
Making a death night on launch day.
I am not gonna sleep for the next 48 hours. Character's Deathstick. I'm a mage on the Windrunner server, and I'm probably gonna make a Death Knight tonight.
Awesome.
Atlantis on Paranol and some more content.
Okay. And just say I love World of Warcraft. You're right there. Come on, say it. Say it. There you go. Thank
Dude,
you.
look at the phones. That flip phone.
Go.
Character name is The Bears on Turleon. What else was I supposed to say?
Anyway, that's pretty fun. Yo, Winkleworth. Winkleworth with the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Winkleworth. How you doing today? Damn, bro, midnight releases were so much fun. Yeah, I was there on the Wii midnight release, Xbox 360 midnight release, Halo 2 midnight release, Halo 3 midnight release. What else? I don't think I was there on any of the PlayStation stuff. Let me think. I was there for a lot of like the Call of Duty type one, the Call of Duty game releases as well. Remember that, guys? That like when a new Call of Duty dropped, they would do a midnight release and they would give a bunch of stuff away if you went to GameStop and waited. Yeah. Meeting wild gamers out in the wild is still so fun. There's a family in my apartment complex that have Horde stickers on their cars. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's vanilla. Oh, whoa, 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 no shot. Don't even get me excited, Homeworld. I've been looking for a vanilla launch video. Don't tell me it exists, man. Don't tell me, bro. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we saw this already. Yeah, it's not of the launch, but it's of launch day. Yeah, we saw that. It was really good, though, man. It was really good. We saw it the other day. That is the only footage that I've seen that is of Vanilla WoW launch day. Yo, brother, I'm a one-ear headset kind of guy myself. Yeah, same, dude. When I have both on, I don't know how loud I'm talking. I don't know if I'm screaming or if I'm talking normally, and I feel weird. Like, I wish I could have no headset and just stream with you guys. I feel like I'd be a lot more talkative. But that's not possible. Alright, boys, we're gonna see our first taste of Wind Fury. Here we go. Haven't done anything in Ashen Vale somehow, even though I'm 30.
Go forth to victory. What do you need?
We can do Torix Assault real quick. So we should be significantly tankier now. We have Parry, Wind Fury, new ranks on a ton of skills. Let's see how this goes. And we have Farsight now too. Sweet. Classic itch is real in my bed when I'm done from Elden Ring. Oh, here we go, boys. Let's see how good Wind Fury is with a one-hander at 30 on the dot. We're gonna do Torix Assaults. Let's see. And we got some Agi pots too, right? 15 Agi, massive. What do you get the light too? Let's see just how strong we are. Fresh Wind Fury weapon. 20% chance of granting 2 extra attacks. Let's see. Let's see how good this is. I don't think I've gotten a single proc yet. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Yo, with Wind Fury weapon, it's a yellow attack, huh? It's signified by yellow. It's not gonna be double. It's not gonna be like just white attacks. Like that's it. Okay, we got it. Like I mean, we just chunked their half health. It's different from the totem. There it is. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. There it is. Yeah, we're blasting. Rockstar Myth. Using Flame Tongue? No, we're using Wind Fury now, but we do have a Fiery on the weapon, so. Yeah, we're using Fiery, yeah. If this guy sees 6 here, you're gonna try to tank an Oni or something? Maybe, bro. It's possible, yeah. I do want to just experiment, have fun, enjoy Shaman, like everything enhance, Elemental, Resto. I'm most stoked about Elemental PvP. The thing that excites me second is just seeing what it's like to heal in PvE with Chain Heal and do all that, and see if it's actually like a fun playstyle. If Chain Heal really does truly go burr. Yeah. Let's see. I'm stoked to be able to find groups incredibly easy as a healer. I'm gonna feel very needed being in an Arsham. But yeah, it'd be cool to test out Enhance as well. LEPPP is nasty, so 1. Yeah. What are some good farms for Ally at level 53 non-professions? Ally 53, there is one. I'm going to tell you right now and you're going to get so happy. There's a flight path in Northern Felwood for Alliance. It is not there for Horde. It's only Alliance. And it's a huge amenity. It makes the farm way more viable. Northern Felwood flight path. You go there and you farm the Furlbogs there, either on the Felwood side or on the Winterspring side. And because there's a vendor there, I honestly think the Felwood one is the best though. It's the best XP per hour. You turn into feathers, you get rep, and there's a vendor right there to just sell everything. It's really good, man. You just grind there and make Runeclaw. 100% uptime Songflower. They're kind of like a perfect level for you. They're a little bit lower level, but that's kind of what you want. Or you can go kill the Satyrs and Blood Elves and Ajara. Really good as well. They're right about at your level. Yeah, the Satyrs there, yeah.
Go with honor.
What can I do for you? Interesting. Keep it real.
You wish to speak? Strength and honor. Mogra!
Oh, this innkeeper doesn't sell water. I do remember that now. So weird. She's holding a chunk of meat in her hand, but doesn't sell anything. No meat, no water. I don't think you can get water in Splinter Tree.
What brings you here?
Oh, but there is a mage here. Maybe he can make us some. Yo.
Blood and thunder! Zug Zug! For the Horde!
You gonna twist? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna twist. I'm gonna twist it up. I'm gonna twist. Is there a weak ore or anything that makes it easier for you to track? I assume so. Outrunners, we should do that too. Is it okay to call you Based Goes? Yeah, sure, man. Sure thing, brother.
How you doing?
Thanks, dude. We'll do the 5-hour tomorrow. Some of the mana burn. The satyrs mana burn? I don't think so. If you have a pet, I know the satyrs aren't the best to farm because they have these ones that pretty much, if you're 2 people attacking them, they're gonna MC one. So like I don't like farming them on Hunter. But if you're just a solo guy, it should be good. Okay, we need to look around for stealth outrunners. They can MC solo as well, but hardly happens these days, so maybe they fixed it. I see. I see. But yeah, boys, I think I might wrap it up here actually, and do a little bit of an alpha let's play. I have a little more gas in the tank, but I'm gonna do a like a YouTube series where I do some solo alpha gameplay, and I'll upload it as a video. I'm gonna run it as just a local thing on my computer so I can get good latency and mess with the alpha a bit. So I think I'm gonna do that for a little bit. I appreciate you guys hanging out though. It was a fun stream. We had some good discussions. I'm gonna toss you over to somebody. I don't know if anyone else is streaming Deviate though. Let's see. Yeah, it is rough out here. Oh, Ompy. Okay, we're gonna raid Ompy. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Hope you had a good time hanging out. I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours, so we had a pretty decent session, and I'm gonna work on some YouTube stuff now. So, thanks so much. Appreciate all the subs, the follows, all that good stuff, and I'll see you soon.